「 All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Chinese Taipei Open. We've got a great match here. Start us off, Viktor ZIELINSKI from Poland and Ryosuke Maruoka from Japan. Now, Victor, well-known professional here, 827 Fargo, number 40 in the AZB money list. Had a really good year, his best year this year, looks like. He took third in the International Open straight pool and third in the International 9-ball. His opponent, couldn't find much about him. Looks like he's a 725 Fargo. So he's going to have his work cut out for him. Victor's a great player, so we'll have to see what he can do. So far, it looks like he's got a pretty good out here as long as he can miss this 9-ball all right and get on that 3 in the side. Ooh, wiggles it in. Got that fresh cloth. We're playing on CPBA Royal Cloth, which is one I haven't heard of before. We'll see what he does here. He's got a little bit of a flat angle. Not sure if he can draw and drag up kind of past the 9-ball. That's what he's looking at. Okay, gets to the rail, leaves a nice angle. 6 balls all the way at the other end of the table, so he doesn't want to be flat there. Now he's looking. That 9-ball's kind of in the path. He might use a touch of outside here. See if he just goes straight up and down or if he uses a rail. Okay, yep, just touch of outside. Notice he doesn't put enough speed on it to get anywhere near the pocket. He wants the angle. He'd rather have too much angle and go all the way up and down and play that 7 in the same pocket than get flat. Or risk scratching. That's the real problem. Plays a nice shot there to go inside the 7. Now he'll just float out a little bit. He's got a little bit of angle, maybe draw back a foot. Maybe a little further than he wanted to go. I don't know how far he can. That's a little bit of a stretch, but he's fine. 9-ball in the same pocket. It's going to be 1-0 to ZIELINSKI. Playing on 4-inch pockets here on this RYOSUKE, so it's going to change a lot as the days go on. Today it's going to be, I'm sure this cloth is brand new. Today's going to be nice and slippery. You saw that shot that ZIELINSKI made. And ZIELINSKI racking it up here using Dynasphere balls. Rason perimeter lights. Sure he'll go for the classic cut break here. Try and make the 1 on the side. See what his cue ball looks like. Nails that. 9-ball almost goes. It's going to bump the 6 in the way. Oh, so it does. Jacked up on the 3, too. All right, I'm just getting the chat open here so I can see what's going on out there. Let's see, we've got some people in here. Let me know if you can hear me. Everything sounds okay. Well, Zelensky's got a tough decision here. You don't want to play this combo, but what do you do to play safe? The 9 ball's kind of hanging. That 3 ball's real nasty. Okay, he crosses it down there. Oh, a little too far. He's going to scratch. So we get our first good look at Maruoka here. Now, is he going to float over and play that 3-9? I think he just might. Not a bad decision. He can play it pretty light speed here to stop the cue ball, and 3 is going to float behind the 8 and the 6 there. So kind of a two-way shot. Or he might, play it a little harder and float forward. 3 goes around there, and cue ball goes somewhere towards the 8 ball. Or he could just say, I don't care where it goes, and just aim to make it because he wants this rack. Thank you to the Clark family. Oh, wow, he doesn't play the combo. Okay. I thought for sure he was gonna play it there. Well, he's got a bit of a shot here now. He's kinda thin in the side. So let's take a look at how he plays this. Might just go 3 rails around out to the middle of the table. Okay. He was thick enough that he could draw it. That's good. Now he's got a little bit of a shot. He's kind of flat to go around, but he's got too much angle to draw. Okay, he goes for the window. Great shot. You can already tell by a lot of the decisions that he's made that he's a great player. Now, looks like the 7 doesn't pass the 8-9. So he might have to play between, I don't know if he can soft spin it between the 8 and 9, one rail down this way. Oh, wow. He just finds the gap. Another great shot. He's had a lot of touchy shots in a row. He's really making a nice out here. Now it looks like he can kind of play this natural, just a touch of left, miss the 8, and go between 8 and 9, kind of play in one pocket here, or he can play the combo if he likes it. Yep, he's just gonna. Oh, that's unfortunate. See, everything he had to do was just he had to control the cue ball over and over and over and over, and just kind of got away from him. Now, this is, I would say, about an 80 percenter here for a man of Zelensky's talent. Just got the edge of the 8, the 7's hanging. He'll be thinking about position here. This jump's easy enough. That's surprising. He'll be disappointed with that. Very disappointed. He's supposed to make that jump all day. But, there was a 20% chance in my mind. I just thought maybe he'd miss it. I think it was higher than 80% for him to get over the ball. But he'll be okay. These pros are so good at recovering from stuff like that. And they come in cold too, just like anybody else. Well, Maruoka getting away with one there, but he had a really nice out. He's clearly got some great cue ball control. This could be a really good match. Get a chance to see Maruoka's first break here. See which side he goes to. Chose the same spot as Zielinski. Playing the one in our left-hand side pocket. Watch the two ball. Zielinski had it in the back. Maruoka's got it on the wing. Okay, just a little high on the one ball. Luck's in the four ball. And he's going to have a look at this one. I don't see him playing this combo just because I don't know if he can get enough. And controlling the cue ball is going to be really tough. So we'll see what he decides to do here. It's kind of tricky. He's a long ways away. You're going to have to kind of play the one. Maybe he can play the one down towards the 5 and control the cue ball if he has that gap there. But I don't know if it looks like it might be a little too close to the rail for that. So we'll see if he can avoid hitting the 3. And because the safe's so hard, if he can make this combo, he might just go for it. I mean, I don't know what you. Okay, he's going to just push. Very interesting. Okay, he's got something in mind here. I mean, the combo's almost easier. He's looking at the combo. And you're quite a ways away from it, so this is gonna be a little tricky to hold this cue ball and have a shot on the one, so we'll see how he does it here. Just hard enough. He got there, but he wanted more than that. I think he has no choice but to go into the 9 here and take a little gamble. Plays it great. Is he gonna come back and hook him? No, it's not. Well, he got through all that tough stuff, so now he's pretty clear. Everything kind of leads from one to the other. Doesn't even he can get straight or get an angle on either side here, doesn't matter. The 8's hanging. This is about as easy as it gets for these guys. Yep, just stops it right there. Now we'll see him just do a little punch draw here. There we go. Perfect. Gonna be 2-1. All right, we'll have a word from our sponsor. Okay, and we're back. Zielinski to break. Let's see if he can pop this one on the side again. This time he put the 2 on the left side. Okay, gets the 1 again. Gonna avoid the scratch. And the water's part for him. Well, this will be interesting. Don't know if he can just put right on it and get out of there. He might have to float it forward 2 rails, maybe go all the way around. It's just kind of a weird looking angle here. Just slightly going towards the long rail where the 9 ball is. Now he's even looking what it looks like in the side because he can get over there. Looking up in the corner, kind of looking at his short sides here. So he's going to float down there in the corner. Oh, rub the 9. Came out okay. Looks like he's even got a little bit of angle to where he's going towards the 5 ball side, not the 4 ball side of the 3. So that would be good. But not really getting any body language from him. Looks pretty neutral. Okay, so he couldn't do that. But he turned out just fine. Okay, floats over. Looking good in the side here. Just want to make sure you get, well, he can figure it out either way. He can get on the short side of the 6-7 if he gets straight. So, yep, that's what he's going to do. And he might even just stop this ball. Oh no, he's going to put a little right on it and float over. Okay. That's good. See, I would have thought he would want to have more angle there, but now just waiting for someone on the other table. One of the pleasures of the pool tournament. I'm a big rhythm player and I can't stand it when I have to wait for somebody. It really throws me off. Punches that in really nice. Created a lot of angle there. Just takes the cut. All right, 3-1 Zielinski. Seen Zielinski play in person once, 2024 Predator event in Vegas. He's just like the rest of them. It's so amazing to watch in person. Got to see Carlo Biotto win that tournament. Got a good seat in the finals, and he just plowed through everybody. It was incredible. Okay, it's kind of interesting. Obviously, they're racking randomly, but he's put the 2 on the back, the other side, and now this side. So we'll see what happens here. He's 3 for 3 on the 1 ball. 8 ball goes. Tough shot on the 2. 3 ball only goes in one side there. So this will be a tester. I don't know if we'll see how he's feeling if he even plays offense here. I mean, he's if he's playing a top pro, I think he's playing safe here, but you never know when they're Feeling good, and they're in these early rounds. I mean, maybe play the two-way. Well, tried to go all defense there. I'm sure he tried to get behind the 6, but tied up the 6 and the 7 in a really bad way. Left a long straight shot on the 2. Will we get to see what kind of draw Maruoka can unleash here? He could cross this ball and try and play all cue ball back down towards the 6. He could cross the 2 down to the other end of the table possibly and play the cue ball behind the 4. Cross the 2 up this direction. Cue ball comes down behind the 4. Possibly go the other way. 2 ball this way. Well, I think he just he's kind of smiling. I think he was trying to make that ball. He didn't I don't think he really knew what to do there. Not that I would either. It was a tricky spot. And now he made the rack even worse. Now I got another ball down there tied up. Thin here. He might play safe again. He could cut this in, but I mean, if he's going 4 rails, oh yeah, he's gonna put him in jail now. Wow, all the way to the back rail with the 2. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. I think you gotta kick to make this. I think you've gotta kick to come to this rail right here. Just put a little too much left on it. The left opened it up this direction. So by the time it got down to the 2, it wasn't the right angle anymore. But no picnic here. Giving himself plenty of angle. Now, in theory, here, he could play off these balls, get down to the 6, and try and 3 foul him. I know I'd love to see it. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but I just don't know. He could get a really great angle to break this out here too. He wants if he ended up somewhere down here. Well, see, he's shaking his head. He's straight. Now we might get our 3 foul. I don't know. Hard to say. I mean, these guys have so much power. Of course, he's stretched out now too. I think he might have forced himself to play safe on this 6 ball. We'll see. He's looking at what he can do. I mean, it's tough because you don't want to just thin it and leave him an easy one railer. You got to do something more than that. See, you can't just leave the 6 here and leave the cue ball over here. That's not good enough at this level, in my opinion. I mean, maybe he'd be okay with it, but yeah, good point, Marcello. Victor using wood shaft. Okay, he's gonna do it. So maybe he just feels he's gonna get the best of it. Now we'll see if he kicks it at speed. We don't know what that 6-7 looks like to him. If it's wired, it'd be tempting. Okay, he kicks it at a pretty decent speed. This is pretty makeable for someone of Victor's speed. All he has to do is cut it in and go up and down. Pretty natural. Can land anywhere on the 7. And that is pretty much ball in hand perfect. Just roll it in, play the short side. And he's going to be 4-1 and breaking. Yeah, this one's getting away from Maruoka a little bit. Okay, let's see where the 2 ball goes this time. Okay, back to the other corner. Been on a corner every time, or on an outside corner. So far, he's made the one on the side every single time, so let's see if he can keep that going. Okay, so he missed the one on the side that time. He's coming up dry. Well, looks like this one goes. He's got enough room to not scratch. It goes by the 6. He doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball. It's not what you want when you're down 4-1 against Zielinski to open the rack. 3 to the 4 to the 5 to the 6 is kind of interesting. Lots of balls on the rail. Looks like he's even got a little bit outside on this. Kind of checks up the cue ball, holds it really nice. Got a little flat here. 5 and the 7 are kind of in the way of the 3, so it's hard to tell the angle exactly. Well, that hurts. That hurts. Kind of adds insult to injury there. It's so funny. A 725, even they are going to feel the pressure, and that's something that he would rarely do, I'm sure. But I don't even want to think about what I'd be doing out there. And Victor's got this perfect little angle just to make the ball float right over. Yep. This one's over too. Gonna be 5-1. Perfect angle here. All right, 5-1. ZIELINSKI. We're gonna go. One more word from our sponsor. They do not mess around with the commercials at Turning Point. Epic. All right, two's in the back again. He wants to find that side pocket. There we go. He corrected. And he's going to be hooked. Always kind of cracks me up. I always think of things, I see these things that, you figure if a pro at this level is doing it, you're going to do it for the rest of your life if you keep playing pool. And one of them is being frustrated about being hooked on the break. Think of how many millions of times this guy's been hooked on the break. He acts like he's just got the worst luck. It just never stops being frustrating.
How's it going, Ron?
Hey, Marcello.
How are you?
I'm doing great. Watching Victor kind of run away with it here.
Get to commentate actual pros, huh?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Have you found how you pronounce Victor's opponent's name so that we don't butcher it?
Yeah, it's Ryosuke Maruoka.
Ryosuke.
It's like Ryosuke. Ryosuke Maruoka.
Okay.
Yeah, I actually did look up the pronunciation because I wasn't going to try and... All right, so we've got a push here. This is about the first... I don't think he wanted to do that. I think that's about the first thing that Victor's had to do that he didn't want to do,
Well, Ryosuke didn't look at it for very long, did he?
No.
Yeah, these WNT events are all seeded, so the first day ends up being mostly a warm-up for most established pros.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Although sometimes there are some surprises, yeah.
Yeah, he had a really nice out the first. I mean, he ended up making a mistake, but up until that point, he was shooting really well, and I was, thought it was going to be a little closer than this, but.
Oh, they're all great players.
Oh yeah.
Just this stuff to fade 830 plus Fargos,
Yeah, this is 100-point difference, so.
Yeah. I feel like Victor is on the verge of his breakout. Like he's getting really close to winning big tournaments, getting in the top 4 or 8 often. and just not quite closing it out. But I think soon he'll figure it out.
I agree. That's exactly the type of player that he's in that group, and there's a few of them. But yeah, I said it in the beginning. He got third this year at the International Open 9-ball and straight pool. So he's definitely playing really well. And he got a nice roll there. Well, what's the plan here? He's gonna go up and down at it, it looks like. Hope to hit it on the side that he's on and get the cue ball back behind the 7. Oh, a little short.
Sorry, I had to step away for a second.
Oh, you're fine. Looks like that 5-7 or the 4-7 is manageable.
Yes, I think it's just looking where the 4 is going to go after he makes the 7, because it will go a little bit towards the middle diamond. So he wants to position the cue ball so that he's going in the right direction to get a shot on that 4.
Yeah.
So, game is easy from here, isn't it? Oh no, he went for a breakout. Nice.
That makes sense with ball in hand. He can control it so well.
Yeah, I just noticed Victor was playing with carbon fiber until a month or 2 ago, and now he went back to his wood shaft. And that wood shaft obviously has gotten some use, so I think he just went back to his old faithful.
Yeah. I've heard some rumblings that there were people that switched to carbon fiber for sponsorship reasons, and some of those sponsorships have run out, and I've seen a couple people have gone back to wood. So
yeah, but there are just as many that dropped their wood shaft and went to carbon fiber, so it's
yeah, I have no desire to go back to wood personally. I don't miss it at all.
I think it's a trade-off. I think there are some things that wood shaft does better. The touch, especially, and you see some pros talk about the same thing. Just the touch on safety, just getting like in real precise places with a cue ball.
Mm-hmm.
But carbon fiber, it just makes the stroke so effortless, and you never have to hit the ball hard because it transfers just so much energy.
Well, and for me, if I played with a wood shaft long enough, it would start to get some sort of imperfections, either slightly warping or getting little, just things that would mess with my mind a little bit or take my mind off of things I have to think about. And carbon fiber is just so consistent. And
yeah, especially here in the wet Pacific Northwest.
Yeah. Well, here's the worst shot he's had the entire match. So let's see how he does. Ooh. A little rough, but it went. Got that day one cloth.
Do you know what cloth they're using? Is this the CPBA or is this?
Yeah, it's called CPBA Royal Cloth. And these are 4-inch pockets. I don't know if you heard that. It's interesting. He's had that 2-ball on the outside corner every single rack. Not that same corner, but he keeps going back and forth. I don't know if it's on purpose or not, but
let's just pretend it's totally incidental.
Well,
Uh,
and he's missed the one on the side one time. Other than that, he's made it every time. Looks like you can see the edge of this.
Yeah, he'll probably tuck under the 7. He might have enough to take the aggressive route and bank, but probably not. I think he's looking right now where he wants to go with the cue ball.
Well, and Maruoka's had such little time at the table. I think he'd rather just make him shoot from another undesirable spot. Well, he didn't do well there.
Sometimes when you see someone overcoming such a big rating gap is usually by playing really, really aggressive and just, if your opponent can beat you if they don't get to shoot, right? So
agreed.
Yeah, whenever they get into moving battles like so, usually the better player comes out ahead because they just have both more shots, more precision in their arsenal, as well as more firepower. So,
well, the way I look at it, the more times they're at the table, the worse your chances are, and it doesn't matter what the table's like while they're there. Just letting them to the table, you're asking for it, and you're just not supposed to win. So you've really got to play your A plus game, get a little lucky. Feel good. It's got to be everything.
Yeah, just like understanding that the probability of you winning is low no matter what you do. But what can you do to make it maximum? And the answer seems to be to play really, really aggressive, like almost reckless, and maybe you got your way.
Well, you've got to maximize. You've got to get as lucky as possible and put yourself in as many positions as you can to get lucky. Really, Yeah, it's exactly what it is. It's good advice because we're all going to run into this situation eventually, and thinking that they're going to shoot bad and you're just going to it's just not going to happen. It's kind of nice out here though, if he can contain himself.
He hit that one thick. That deflection got him. That new cloth always has a little bit more deflection than you think.
Yeah, I think the wheels have kind of come off for him. Unfortunately, we've all been there, but he's in a tough place right now.
Yeah, well, with past shot, he put all of that outside English and the cloth, the new cloth, deflects more than worn cloth. Pros are used to playing on new cloth, so they have an automatic adjustment that players that don't play pro events that often don't. So he's typically see those balls miss thick.
Yeah, and then you start seeing him do stuff like that because he's up. He just, in Victor's mind, it's over. He's just kind of warming up, testing the cloth out.
Exactly, yeah. And the tournaments are kind of designed for the players on top of the rankings to have a soft start, so to say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and get some warm up in. But
how do you feel about that?
I think it makes sense at the pro level because there needs to be, if you want pros to keep traveling and investing into traveling in the world to go to this tournament, they need to have an incentive to do so. And if it's a complete random draw, is that a complete random draw is definitely more fair to the local players that want to attend the event. But it's just that for the longevity of the tour, you probably see more pros drop out if there wasn't a little bit of a guarantee that they won't be playing filler the first round. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, I agree.
It's just So I mean, I'm not saying that the tournaments make sense for a local, Pacific Northwest event. I think they do make sense for for a pro tour. If you want it to be sustainable, you want these pros to keep traveling the world and such.
Oh yeah,
So,
I mean it's funny you look back in the day, the Earl Strickland, Nick Varner days, they were the only ones playing, and there were tournaments where it'd be Earl Strickland versus Nick Varner first round. It's kind of funny that it was just wasn't even a thing back then.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely won't. I run some tournaments, just bench tournament myself. I kind of decided that's my niche here in the area, and I never seed anything, but it's a little different for a pro tour where people that gotta invest thousands of dollars just to get themselves there, and
Of course. Well, and it's they want to see. They want the viewers to see those top players playing each other at the end, when people are really
exactly. And that way you're kind of guaranteeing an exciting end product in the last 16 places in the tournament or so.
Yeah.
Right. So I understand why they do it, and I don't think there is anything wrong with it.
No. This will be an interesting shot here. Perfect.
And it's nice to see that there are a lot of young pros these days. Because for a long time there was the average of age of pro players was just getting higher and higher and higher. Mm-hmm. And I think Matchroom has done really great things in getting young people excited about
definitely.
Pool. So
definitely. I know it's starting to almost feel like gymnastics or something. It's like if you're 35, you're done for. It's like you're gonna be out there getting beat by 15-year-olds. Well,
it's the nature of this game, particularly 9-ball is the most aggressive game, mm-hmm. Right? It's you see, it's a little bit different. I personally like the product Ultimate Pool is putting out too, the bar table 8-ball, and I especially like it for the U.S. market because all we have around is bar table, as it seems. So, and you see some not so young folks making it deep pretty consistently in those, so that's nice to see too.
Yeah, everything has its place. I think this is definitely the right direction for. I mean, WNT has just done such a great job, so I think it's great for pool.
Yeah.
I mean, I saw Alex Pagulayan selling underwear now. I mean, come on. What's going on here?
Well, he's not 22 anymore, so he needs to make his living.
Well, I'm just saying, when pool's popular enough that you can sell underwear,
Exactly.
Well, that was a nice safe. This is going to be he's going to play it with the bridge and trying to hook him on the 8, you think?
It's pretty humbling that a player Ryusuke level will still beat any of us pretty easily, but then this happens in a pro event. It just makes you visualize like what our level is compared to.
Oh yeah. Well, this is a tricky situation here. And it's just so tough too, because you feel like you have to get him so locked up, whatever you do.
Yeah, exactly. If he sees the ball on, that's a really good shot he just played. He might have the right edge of this ball.
But that was a great shot.
Yeah.
Of course, he's going to need another one after this, I think. Well, he's not going to be very happy with that, I don't think.
I can't tell from this angle if he sees the one or not.
I've noticed Victor has a lot of, and it kind of, I don't know how I feel about it, but, when he's up 7-1 against someone like, 100 points lower and he gets slightly out of shape and he's shaking his head and stuff.
I think he's just practicing, and he has expectations of himself and he's trying to be perfect on everything, you know, and like, but that's kind of like the mental game has been kind of his downfall.
Well,
I mean, it is for most players, really, but that's really what's holding him back from being at the top level, right? Because he has the Fargo of a player that can win a world title, right?
Yeah, and I think that's kind of what I'm getting at is it's wasted energy that when you're talking about days and days and days and days of playing, like you need all the energy and focus that you can get. And if you're shaking your head and you're kind of down about it, it's I don't know. It's hard to sustain.
It is all wasted energy. That's true. But there are also competitors that you're letting a little bit of steam off, instead of
some people
so.
Yeah.
His body language is not one of a player that's winning 8-1 on a race to 9. All right.
Yeah, I mean, and it's I
don't want to say score, you just saw the body language.
It's kind of like it's almost kind of, I don't know how to put it, but anyways, we got a nice little battle going here now. He's got a good chance to get him really bad.
That's a pretty good shot.
Yeah.
Cover. I feel he might have left the jump angle. Yeah. Victor is immediately going to a short kill.
Yeah, I think he's got enough room past the 2 to make it.
Yeah, if you didn't see the score and you just saw the body language, you will think the Victor is losing, right? Oh, yeah.
With shape, look at that.
May even make it look difficult.
Yeah, he had one earlier in the match where he was jumping over. It was almost the same distance, and he hit the ball that he was jumping over. It was very uncharacteristic. Well, he'll be shaking his head again. Now this is bad for anybody at any time. I hate this shot. I mean, nobody likes this, but
he's probably just gonna stop the ball and take his medicine.
Yeah.
Oh, nope. Look at that. You got a lot out of that ball.
Yeah, I did. But, if he's playing the finals, he's probably stopping that ball. Gotta think. He's upset again. He's got kind of a funny angle here again. He's going to force this one over and back, you think?
Well, it's a good opportunity to practice his stroke.
Easy.
Yeah, he hit that with such ease, right? We think we had to slam that ball.
That's what it looked like, but
yeah.
This clock is also super fast, I'm sure. There you have it. Are you going to be jumping in any more tonight?
Wherever
you're needed?
Next match on this table. I think
Oh,
it
nice.
starts at 8:30. There is no second commentator, though. I would appreciate some company.
Well, I'm already scheduled with Lee at 8:30 on a different one, but I'm sure you'll find somebody.
All right.
Thanks for jumping in. I appreciate it.
I see you next time.
All right.
Okay, bye.
Okay, we are in the warm-up. We're about to start. We're a couple minutes away from a match between Lu Hui Chan. He's a local player from Taipei, Taiwan, and Christian Gariando from the Philippines. This is still a first-round match. We're in the Songshan Cultural Center in Taipei, Taiwan. This is a World 9-Ball Tour event. I believe we started with 64 players. It would play double elimination for the first phase of the tournament, and then it switches to single elimination, I believe, when they're down to 16 players. Chan is looking pretty good in the warm-up here. Oops.
Introducing EvoSports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. EvoSports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at EvoSports Streaming or at evosports.live.
Okay, so we're about to start. Players alighting for the break. This is fixing to be a good match. We have, for those who weren't there during the warm-up, we have the man who won the lag and is going to break the balls, Luhui Chan. He is from Taipei, Taiwan. He has a Fargo rating of 800. His opponent is from the Philippines, Christian Gariando. He has a Fargo rating of 788. So we've got a high-performance match here in store for us. The 9 is being racked on the spot. The players are breaking from the box. It's winner breaks. You're going to see a lot of cut breaks. And if these players play to their form, you're not going to see very many missed balls. The tables are race on. The pockets are 4 inches, which is pretty tight. Okay, that was a working break. He got the 1 in the side. No shot on the 2, though. Play kind of a simple safety and just cross the 2 slightly and bank it about maybe a third of the way up the table and put him behind the 6. A little touch of inside usually on this shot. Okay, he decided to play thin off the 2 and go up behind the 3-8, or I guess this would be the 5-8. The balls being used are Dynasphere. They're one of the sponsors of the event. The good balls, they're traditional colors. Slightly innovative markings, but other than that, they play more or less like all the balls that we're used to. So he didn't quite get the snooker on the 2. Left Gariando this little clip safety back up, which he executed to near perfection. I can't tell how much of the 2, if any, Chan can see. Okay. Judging by the way he's playing it, maybe full ball. Maybe he's just playing to bank it. Okay, he was... Well, to be honest, I'm not sure if he was playing to make that ball or not, but he's left Christian Gariando a shot. That was not an easy spot he was in. We're at the WNT 9-ball tournament. The Taipei, Taiwan Open. There's a miss, but the 2 is going to luck in. Holds up a hand in the least sincere apology he's probably ever given. Okay, really the key here is to get from the 5 to the 6. There's just a little bit of traffic with the 8-ball. I don't doubt that he will handle it. You got to watch out for this 8-ball. I don't know. It might have interfered with him. Okay, from the look of things, he's comfortable. That could have gone wrong. Okay, so game number 1 goes to Christian Gariando. A little help with the fluke on the 2. Okay, the 8's in. But no real shot on the 1 again. It's not a very easy push out also because, of course, the 1 being close to the pocket doesn't afford you many places to go. Now what do you do with this? Can you clip the right-hand side of the 1 and try and go back under the 3? Use the 4 to anchor the 1. He played for the bank. He kind of had that in the back of his mind that the 1 could end up running into the 6. He's got a good cue ball for sure. Christian playing sort of a mass A kick here. Well, he hit the 1. It's not bad. The 1 doesn't pass the 6, obviously. It's a well-hit safety, boy. Very nice. He played a touch of reverse English on that to hold onto the 6. Okay, well, he didn't really have much hope of hitting that in his opinion, so he's just trying to tie things up. Worked out pretty well. If those balls were closer together, you could just roll them like the 4 on top of them, and he'd have no way to hit the 1 ball. Just take an intentional foul. Even with ball in hand, he wouldn't be able to hit it. It's something to remember for situations where the ball is like this, tied up on the rail. It's a good follow-up safety. Gariando's going to the jump cue. With the 2 tied up, there's not a lot of future in this. You can make the ball, which he did. Okay, he only had the edge there. So this is a chance for Christian. He just rolled this in slowly. He played it with inside to avoid the scratch. Nice shot. Did he play to go between the corner pocket and the 5 ball? That's a pretty narrow window. But now he's perfect. Remarkable.
Hey, Brian, how's it going?
Well, Andrew Jaworski, how did your match end up?
It was a 9-7 victory
Okay.
for HSUAN versus a young Tristan. Oh, what was his last name? From out of the Philippines. Great players. Both of them were about 761 and 771 Fargos. So really tight match.
Awesome. Well, that's what we're in store for here, I think, because Lu Hui Chen is well known. He's an 800 level Fargo. I believe he's played in the U.S. Open a few times, so we've seen him before. And then Christian Gariando from the Philippines is, I believe, around 790 Fargo. And He's also about to take it. Well, he should have taken a 2-0 lead here, but he's fallen out of line on this 7 ball.
Yeah, this brand new CPBA cloth is a little bit slick. I saw some shots overrun for sure, and a couple of times trying to play, as you know, a little bit of the inside spin, and it just doesn't really get the reaction because it's so new.
Well, and he's ended up missing the 7 because of it, and he didn't even exactly leave a hanger.
Yeah, you're not kidding. Do you cross bank this or something, or?
I don't think the cross bank is really there. There's a kiss. I think you either cinch it and play the bank on the 9, or you go ahead and just be a hero, be an 800 level Fargo, and play the cue ball to get there. Looks like he's got a hair of angle and he can go forward, which would be easier by a lot, substantially, than having to jack up and bring it back.
Wow.
No, there you go.
What a shot.
I said he had to be a hero, and that's exactly what he decided to do.
Yeah, that was incredible.
Yeah, well, welcome to the majors.
What a stroke. Yeah, so what do you think of this EvoSports software? I think it's incredible.
So far, I'm pretty happy with it.
Yeah, I really like it.
And, my room was one of the pioneers of the EvoSports product originally at Top Shots.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember that.
So we're going to be expanding what we do with it in the early part of the year here.
Well, that's really exciting because I love doing commentary.
Well, if we put in
when
the software, yeah, then you'll be able to do commentary on any match that we have on the stream table when it's streaming from home.
Yeah.
Okay, so Chan came with it after the error on the 7 ball. So this is game number 3. Here comes the break. Playing the cut break.
Beautiful.
It's worked out pretty well. Will he get a shot on the 2? He might have a window here, Andy. Just taking a look.
This is table 12. On table 16, both the players were breaking from the other side, and they were shooting for the one in the left middle. That's the first time I noticed someone breaking from the other side. And they broke that way the entire match.
Meanwhile, on the table I did the first match on, they were also breaking from... Well, I think they mixed it up. He broke mostly from the right, I believe.
Yeah.
I think he might have this.
Break box. Wow.
Yeah, well, how nice is that? Right in the gap.
That gap was probably like 1 1/4 balls. It's pretty.
Well, I don't know. It looks small on the monitor, but maybe it was a little bigger. Because that's on the far end of the table from where our camera is.
Yeah. Nice stroke.
But it's a pretty nice layout from here.
Haven't seen any carbon shafts yet. All wood shafts.
Yeah, the player in my first match was using a carbon shaft. That was a very good young player from the Philippines also. I'm just going to go back to make sure I get his name right. Bernie Regalario.
Oh, yeah. I've watched him play. He's incredible.
Yeah, 20 years old. Fargo rating of like
Smooth.
810 or something. Yeah.
Smooth as silk.
Yeah, very nice player. He was using a carbon fiber product of some sort.
Mm-hmm.
Although, as I often tell people, this shaft is also made of carbon, just different process. Different manufacturing process.
Yeah.
I don't know if that joke fell flat or not.
Yeah, totally. Ooh, he came a little short here.
Yeah, he hit the 7 a little rough. He hit it a little thick. It still went in, but now he's got a thin cut on the 9.
And a bit of a stretch.
Exactly. Does he have a little extender? No.
Yeah. I find myself doing this a lot when I come out to your hall and play, just because I have the 7 foot at home. So I often forget I can't reach everything.
Okay, well, he handled it.
Yeah, quite nicely.
Now, as you can see on the screen, this is the 2026 4th Universal Chinese Taipei Open, Songshan Cultural Center in Taipei, Taiwan.
Yeah, it's a nice venue. Nice
Yeah.
tables.
Yeah, it's an island nation in the Sea of Japan. So pretty humid, probably. That can affect how the tables play.
Yeah, this is the fourth annual. I was reading about this event.
Okay, well, he was pretty successful in the last break. This time, nothing.
Dry break.
Interesting. What did he do differently?
I was seeing the same thing. Did the one ball?
Here's your carbon
before?
shaft, by the way.
Yeah. Did the one ball hit the before the side or after? I didn't really take note of that.
I did not notice that either. Now, he played to get under the 2 to get up to the 3. But I feel like if he'd left his cue ball in the middle of the table, he could have gone around the 5-4 and up that fashion.
Yeah, and that would have been a more reliable position play.
And after making an error in the last game, or 2 games ago, I guess, at the end of the rack, which cost him 2 frames, by the way, 2 games. You know, you don't want to follow up with another mistake here in game 5, or pardon me, in game 4. He came with the cut, which is good.
Nice shot.
Okay, he recovered the situation, so that's good. I would be looking for the middle of the table here again.
Can you hold it off one cushion? Probably. Eh?
I think so.
Are you building a rocking chair? What are you doing?
I am plugging in my computer. I guess you heard that noise. I should have muted the microphone. Because it was about to, I was on battery and it was going to die. Shows you how sensitive the microphones are.
Yeah. I'm on a laptop here.
And he's still holding on to position here. I think the 6 would pass the 7 in the lower right-hand corner. But now he's going to have to play the 6 on the side.
Rails?
I think.
Well,
maybe 3. Maybe 3 with power.
No, he's
No,
trying
he
to
just
float
bunted
it
it.
one.
Okay,
Oh,
he held
hold
it.
Wow, he could really hold it.
Yeah, but now he is on the wrong side of the 6.
I saw a couple of these balls rattled.
Well, it depends. Is he just going to cinch it and take the cut on the 7, or is he going to try and go back and around? I like just, or we're crossing over, one or the other.
Yeah, I like
If
just straight
so-
bottom. Yeah.
Well, he lost position on early in the rack, and now he's still fighting to be perfect. He's not quite there. That's kind of how these things often happen. It snowballs on you.
Yeah, but when you're an 800 plus, you can just keep making shots.
Well, it can catch you out. It can catch anybody out eventually.
Like
And there we
there,
see, kind of didn't put a very good stroke on that either.
he kind of stood up out of it a bit too.
Yeah. He did not hit that the way I would expect a player of his caliber to hit it. Makes me wonder if makes me wonder a little bit if he's like got a history with Chan, or maybe he's nervous, hasn't played in a tournament like this in a while.
Nice confident stroke there.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's a 3-1 lead after the miss, which could have put Gariando to 2-0.
Yeah, I saw a bit of a similar thing in my last match. A lot of swings. Guy missed an easy 3-ball out to go to the hill, 8-4. Next thing you know, it's 7-7.
You know, it doesn't take much at this level to open the door. These guys will drive their truck right through it.
Probably just gonna hang out a couple more racks, and then I'm gonna get to bed. I got to work tomorrow.
I thought you were a full-time influencer.
No, no. I tried it. Then I realized
okay.
I had zero influence.
There you go. Was another nice break. He made a ball, I believe the one in the side. He's got a bank on the 2, and it carries kind of naturalish position on the 3.
4 balls blocking the 3 to the corner.
No, but I'm thinking if he's got the angle, I think, then he can make the bank and go around the 5-8 and play the 3 in the lower right.
Okay. Looks like he's looking at 1 cushion.
Was he looking at some sort of safety and maybe try and
Swing.
billiard the 9?
Yeah.
So here he's after the 9. No. Okay, Gariando's got to make the most of this. What's got to really do is make the 3, and he should be in good shape here. Or, sorry, make the 2.
Yeah, this is a tough one. Being on the cushion like that.
Well, the pockets are 4 inches. That's pretty small.
But if
We
you
already
hit it at the
saw
right
how
speed-
easy to miss with that 7 ball. Sorry.
Yeah, if you could trust the table, you can hit this pocket weight, and that'll open up the pocket. Wow.
Okay, he played. Well, he definitely wasn't shooting at the 2 in the corner.
No.
I wonder if he was playing some sort of like safety and also trying to send the cue ball towards the 9.
I think so. I think the idea was he was trying to double bank that 2 ball across, and it would hopefully stop around the 6 ball or something, and cue ball would go up towards the 9. But I digress. Nice weight there.
Yep, that was well executed. Really nothing but the most likely option is to jump here.
It's even Doesn't even really lay well for a jump. Jump to hit it is good, but
what can you do with it?
yeah.
I guess play to. Should play to cut the 2 in the side, which is maybe a scratch off the 6.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
No, he did hit the 6. He's going to get snookered again, I think.
Well, don't you know that, Brian? You never have to jump just once in 9-ball. You always have to jump 2.
It seems that way sometimes. 10-ball for sure. But he's got something. He put away his jump cue.
Yeah, he must have an edge.
Some of these guys. What's that, sorry?
You think he's going to swing?
Swing is what we call it, or in the U.S. they call it a cheese, to go for the 9 here.
Yeah. It's tough to get by that 4 and still maybe a little check.
Oh, you have to play the 3 cushion billiard shot to try and spin the cue ball around the 4 between the 6, 7, and all the way down towards the 9.
Really? I think you can thin it and go 1 rail bank. Let's see.
It seems like a narrow window to do that. He's playing safe, trying to get him behind the 6. It's not bad. You got him, I believe.
Yeah. Now, do you 2 rail kick this past the 6?
Well, the 2 rail kick gives you some action to make the 9. It might not be a bad play.
And also gives you a chance to get some cover behind the 4 ball.
Now, do you play to hit the 3 thin and send the cue ball towards the 9, or are you playing to hit the 3 thick and send it towards the 9? I like the former.
Yeah, I like to hit the 3 towards the 9.
Oh, I'm sorry. I like the former, which was to take the cue ball towards the 9.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, it seems to me like it might be a little easier to hit the 3 thin, and more productive things can happen.
Idea. It's not a bad idea. I was thinking to 2 rail kick, send the 3 up, and the cue ball is coming this way.
I guess if he does the thin hit, then those lines are just reversed.
Yeah.
There you go.
Nice.
How good is this?
Wow.
Ooh, I thought he had it. But he made the 3. That was an unexpected bonus.
That was a great shot.
Absolutely.
That's why I really love doing comment. That's one of the reasons why I love doing commentary, especially and having the opportunity to do it for these 800 players. Because as like a 600 something player myself, I just learned so much.
Oh my, here's a miss.
Just from watching.
I know some players would have banked that 4 at the 9 right there.
Yeah.
Okay, so now 3-1 down.
Tony
GARIANDO
Chohan banked it.
Sorry?
Tony Chohan would have banked it on the 9.
Well, he wouldn't. That would have been like 1 stroke and in. Brumback too. Okay, he's a little short here.
Yeah,
he just doesn't look. He just doesn't look comfortable or something to me. He hit that shot well.
Yeah, he's twitching a bit on his backstroke.
Well, that's not uncommon in the Philippines. Like they are a little, some of the players are a little jumpy, even the ones who play like super great. I always go back to Bustamante, who did not really have a style anybody would copy.
Yeah, but his cue action is smooth though. Like
the last stroke, yeah.
Yeah.
It's all that matters. You only have to be good for 2 1/4 inches with your stroke. The rest doesn't matter. But this is as tough as it gets. And he's going to have a combo after this. Nice hit. Nice hit.
Yeah, I like to play that shot. Like I hit it almost square on with a little bit of inside spin, and it just goes in.
Okay,
Wow.
good play. He made the 9, and now it is 3-2.
That was a nice combo. Those aren't easy.
Well, he made it look harder too. He kind of jumped up on that shot too.
All right, here we go. One in the left middle, it looks like.
So he's after, and maybe the 4 in the corner. It often gets kicked in. He made the 1. No real shot on the 2. He's got a bank. I don't hate shooting at the bank.
Yeah, and then you got to play the 3 and get back way to the other side of the table for the 4. But
Well,
yeah,
I think
the benefits to shooting the bank for sure.
Well, I'm trying to keep the cue ball up table and counting on these balls to protect. Well, he just went all out for the safety, which I can't fault. There was a big area of safety down where he left it.
Yeah, and this is
not a
kind of
very
tricky.
easy kick.
Got to come one rail at this, just past the side pocket, I think about.
Planning to go between the 7 and 9.
Yeah. And hit it firm so that you can get some, hopefully the 2 will billiard off the 4 and head up table, and the cue ball will stay there.
Well, he's planning to hit the 2 directly.
Yeah.
But he hit the rail first, which I was about to say, like, rail first would be ideal on that shot, because then we know the 2 stays where it is. But it was a smaller target. However, he hit it more or less perfectly.
Yeah, that was a great kick.
Now I kind of like coming thin off the right-hand side of the 2 ball.
Okay. Yeah, I see that. It's a smart shot.
Especially, well, you're elevated, so it's hard to draw the cue ball. So it makes sense to play the thin safety here.
Wow, did he hit it then?
That'll work. But he left him a shot at the 2, or not a shot at the 2, but a look at the 2.
Yeah. What do you do here? Do you try to bank it past the 6?
Yeah, I'd like to take the cue ball in underneath the 5 and use the 5 to stop the cue ball, and then I've got the 6, 8, and 9 to block.
Yeah. And that's what he did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, here
now
we
we've got the 2 rail kick.
The same one he played before, or that we looked at before.
Right, but now he's going to have to, he wants to be conscious of trying to hit the 2 full and send it between the 3 and the 4 and down table, kind of in this direction.
Well,
right?
Kind of like that,
So,
yeah.
That's me drawing with my finger, actually, the touchscreen.
Oh, that's the danger. That's the danger.
Always when you hit it from behind 2 rails, there's the danger of that scratch.
Yeah.
So ball in hand for Chan.
Four to the 5 is key here, eh?
Yeah, it's really the main problem in this rack. Let's see how he decides to go about this. He could play to get straight on the 4 in the upper left and just follow down there.
Yeah, short side.
Either side, right? Like if
Yeah.
you don't
Oh,
quite
yeah,
get
yeah.
straight, you can go down either side. Well, maybe he's playing the
Playing it into the side.
okay. No, I don't see him going in the side here, but
No.
going all the way
Plays
down
in
and
the
pulling
corner.
some inside to go between the like 6-9.
What if he comes above the 8 ball and he just plays to like this area?
I like that.
Oh, he did play it in the middle.
Yeah, he surprised us both, but he's way short of position.
Yeah, that was bad. He didn't like it too. You could see in his reaction he was very disappointed with that shot immediately.
You know, well, he recovered it and played a pretty nice save here. So now, is this your kick?
Yeah.
You know, in some of those Chinese TV broadcasts, when they put up a line like that, it automatically calculates the angle.
Yeah.
So it would show an overlay like 122 degrees or whatever. It's kind of a cool little feature they have over there. Watch this cue ball. Stop.
Whoa.
Just.
A lot of the Filipino players would try to play that short and hit it off the second rail
Second rail. Yeah.
and then catch the 5 and try to come back up table.
You have action to make it in the corner that way too.
Yeah.
Used to practice that shot a lot because it comes up fairly often in one pocket.
Yeah.
Try to do the 2 rail kick, knock the ball towards your pocket, and often in. I don't think the 5 passes the 8. Is he going to play it in the side? And he'd follow up with the 6 in the lower left.
Play safe, maybe. Yeah, played on the side.
There you go. Well, he executed that pretty well. Now he's straight in on the 6. That's well done.
Yeah, he's just going to draw this back about a half a foot to get a nice angle in the 7. I guess he could probably stop it, but
Well, he can do about whatever he wants here, I think. Just bring it back. Like you said, I think first, even just a couple inches. Maybe he's not quite straight. And if he's got more angle than we think, he can always just pull it down to the end rail and back out. That allows you to put a nice firm stroke on it. Nope, he didn't need to do that.
yeah, I was thinking left and middle.
Well, it's got a little funny here. He's kind of nodding his head.
Yeah, he is a little bit funny here, isn't he?
So he just took a look at the path of the cue ball past the 9 to avoid the left-hand corner.
It's small.
Yeah.
Smaller than it looks.
Play with a touch of right.
Yeah, that was actually a tricky little window to catch there.
You know, he's not over yet because, like I say, it's a 4-inch pocket. He's on the cushion or pretty close to it. I mean, he'll probably make it, but it's just a slightly more difficult shot than he would have liked, and he would have expected to have from where he was on the 7.
Just got to focus on the make here.
That's it.
Nicely done.
Okay, that's a 4-2 lead for Lu Hui Chan.
$30,000 for first place for this tournament, USD.
That's a pretty nice score.
Yeah, 12,000 for second.
Probably not enough for too many North Americans or even Europeans to go, though. But definitely going to draw all of the talent from Asia.
Yeah.
But they have, I saw they had at least 2 or 3 Americans and I don't know, maybe like 3 Europeans. I definitely saw ZIELINSKI.
Yeah, I saw ZIELINSKI.
Yeah.
I really love his 9-ball game.
Yeah, I was actually watching him play straight pool the other day on YouTube. There's the 9. Oh, I thought the 9 was going in there.
Beautiful in the 2. What a break.
Yeah, that's really nice. Made the one on the side like he was playing, and now.
And the 4 sits
6
nice.
is the problem.
Yeah, the 4 sits nice to get on the 5. Yeah, you know, Brian, I think if he plays the 4 and kind of stays on the lower end of the 5 ball there, he can play 1 cushion and get on the 6 for the bottom right. What do you think of that?
I like that pattern.
He's going to probably just punch this and come to the middle of the table.
Middle of the table is good here again. Or, I mean, he can come all the way down, but you don't have to.
I think he might try to draw it past the side. Let's see.
So he played to get straight on the 4.
Yeah.
But now being straight on the 4, you can't really get the cue ball off the rail here for the 5. If he'd been in the middle of the table, he could have gone forward around the 5 and then been more likely to be out in the middle of the table with angle to go pretty much anywhere he wanted. He managed to get it off the cushion. I think he kind of like cheated the pocket a hair there. But I feel like he was trying to punch the cue ball a little farther back.
Yeah, on the 3 to the 4. I thought so too. I don't think he got into it as much as he wanted.
No, I mean on this pass shot. I think he wanted to be farther back, but not by much. So let's see where he ends up here.
Yeah, see the slide of the cloth. The slide of the cloth off the cushion opened up that angle, right? He was wanting to come just past the side pocket there, but it opened up.
It means he's going to have to go 3 rails here and either go right around the 7 or play it in the same pocket as the 6.
I think maybe he'll naturally stun it. He could do 2 rails too, depending on the angle. Well, let's see what he does. Yeah, it's looking like
go forward with the inside, but that doesn't seem. I don't know. I feel like he's going around here. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. He had a little bounce.
I thought he had more of an angle, and he could stun past the 9 there and come 2 rails out.
Oh, that way. Okay.
Inside. Yeah, with inside. I think he has enough angle to kind of stun over and get straight-ish on the 8 ball here.
Looks ideal. Well, just concentration required. Keep yourself focused. Take a 5-2 lead.
Yeah, I love rattling these 8 balls. Nicely done.
Well, that's the way you're supposed to do it.
Yeah.
So like you say, you're learning.
Yeah, I'm learning. Well, what is that? 5-2?
5-2
now? Yeah. He's definitely looking like the favorite at this point in the set. Just body language wise, you know, his confidence level.
But he kind of looked that way from the very beginning.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Where Christian looked a little shakier.
Well, that error that he made, I mean, you know, it's been a few games now, but it seems like it's still weighing heavily on his psyche.
Yeah, 9-ball is such a mental game.
Well, it can be, for sure. There's the one again.
I used to be really bad at the, you know, like just going down the tube when I was down games in a set, and I've since really improved at that, being able to, you know, come back from being behind and just realizing the game and realizing that, you know, 5-game swings in 9-ball are not uncommon at all. Like, it's just a lot of things can turn the tide, and you just can't.
Well, you know, when you're about you know, I do coaching and stuff, and I was telling one of the guys yesterday, the day before, I was saying, like, you know, when you're a professional, if you were a professional, you know, bricklayer or something like that, what you did on your previous jobs would have very little impact on what you were doing right now and today. Like, you know, professional people in trades or in, you know, whether they're lawyers or doctors or whatever, they only focus on their job, right? They don't really focus on circumstances outside, right? Or they shouldn't. And that's kind of the same thing you should do in pool. It's your job just to run the balls. Don't worry about all the extraneous stuff.
Yeah.
Easier than done.
No, it's true. It's a good point. It's a great analogy. I thought he
overcut that ball.
Yeah.
He thought he made it, but we know those pockets are tough.
You can't catch the rail coming in like that on these pockets.
He stood up on it too.
Yeah.
He hit it tentatively. Now, what does Chan have? Can he get between the 3-9? Can he go around them?
It looks like he's
thinking he can go
through the window. Yeah.
No.
Rail first, maybe. Oh, he could touch it. Well, now he's coming in this 9-ball. I like to play this with top and just let it hit the 9 and then forward spin off the long cushion and back out.
Yeah.
And then apologize when I took the 9.
Well, I was going to say, if you were going to hit the 9 full, then you'd want a little bit of left to go in and 2 cushions, or maybe 3 to get out of there.
Yeah.
If you're going to hit the 9 thin, then you might want a touch of right. So it's all about where is he making contact with this 9. And again, this is a professional in action. Like, he's not just going to guess. He's going to know what's likely to happen and play accordingly.
Yeah.
But he played the inside.
Yeah.
But he missed the 3-ball.
And for me, I've been playing, like, I play a ton of straight pool at home.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm pretty comfortable with coming into balls like that. And in that position there, I actually prefer not to play with the spin as much. And I prefer to really focus on making the ball. So I generally, if I do use a little bit of side, I use very little. And I try to keep it almost straight top spin if I can, just to really focus on making the ball. Because a lot of the time, the only difference is how close I'm going to be to the next shot. And I want to just keep shooting. So.
Well, that play that he made, the playing forward with the inside, is actually pretty common in straight pool as a break shot.
Yeah.
You know, the back of the rack and go the 3 cushions around to make sure you get off the flat back rack, right?
Yeah.
As they call it. That's actually where I learned it.
Yeah, it's a great shot, but like I said, playing tons and tons of straight pull now, and really focusing on, like, I've been trying really hard to get 100 break. I've never done it, and like, I find you really don't have to use a lot of side, as much side as you think you do. And the less side you can put on it, the better odds, for me personally, the better odds I am of potting the ball, which is more important because I hate missing the ball and getting the breakout.
That's a fair point. Okay, he's got to watch out for the 7. He's okay.
This looks good.
Yeah, okay, he's in great shape here.
And on this note,
Now, you used the term break to refer to your run in straight pull, which is like a snooker thing.
Oh.
So I'm going to hit you with a trivia question.
Uh-oh.
I have these tough trivia, but
Okay.
you know, in snooker in snooker they call a run of points a break. There is another game where they call a run of points a break. Do you know what it is?
Like, it's not a cue sport?
Correct.
Well, I know in darts, if the one player is playing first and they're the favorite to win that game, they call that a break of throw. But I don't think that's what you're talking about. But I don't know which game
I'm
is
talking
it.
about a run of points as in pool, or like as in snooker.
I don't know. What is it, cricket or something?
Croquet.
Croquet. Wow. Interesting.
You know, that's a little.
And on that note, I'm going to be calling it an evening.
Really, what time do you got to be up?
I haven't even eaten anything yet, so I'm going to eat a little something.
Okay.
I'm going to go to bed, and I get up at 6.
Ooh, 6.
Yeah.
That's usually just when I'm rolling in. Okay.
But thanks. Hopefully we'll get to do some commentary more in the future.
Okay. I think I see, you know, we have the schedule and stuff, so we'll see how it lines up.
Yeah. Take care, Brian.
Okay. See you. Good night, Andy. Well, back to the match. Christian made a good break. Got the 1, he's got a shot on the 2. That's really the key shot. Very surprised there a little bit how he played that. It seemed, well, I must not have seen it properly because I feel like he would have played the correct shot. So it must have been more difficult than I thought. He definitely didn't want to hit the 3. And now is he going to play this 3-9? I mean, when he made the 1 in the side and he got a shot on the 2, he must have thought like he was favored to make the game. He doesn't want to give it away. He's behind. And yet, I'm not sure there's a better option here than just trying to make this combo. It's a super tough shot. It's off angle, and it's a small pocket. I think that's what he's shooting. Missed it. He'll be disappointed.
Oh, yeah. He's going to put him in jail now.
Yeah, beautiful bank. I don't think the 4 passes either the 4 or either the 7 or the 9. So is he playing to make the 9 here? He's having a good long look. He's looking at the line for the 4 in the side. And maybe what he was looking at earlier was the possibility that after making that, he would go rail first and make the 9. Because it seemed like the cue ball is going up in that direction. So here we go. Missed the 9. What's going to happen? Scratch. Maybe what he was looking at earlier was the possibility that after making that, he would go rail first and make the 9. It seemed like the cue ball is going up in that direction. I'm still working with the kinks on how to do the replay, but Gariando gets back to the table. With a chance to pull another one of the games back. He does. So it's 5-4, and now we're going to take a break. I will take a break also, and we'll be right back.
So yeah, he wanted that 5 ball, sorry, 3 balls further up there.
Out in the room here, so apologies if the background noise is a little bit loud on my end.
get certain bonuses for using certain things as well, especially on a TV table. You know, there's certain clauses that are
Okay, we're back. It's a pretty nice lay of balls here for Christian to level the match. This was the thing, getting on the 5, and he did. The 7 appears like it's hanging or very close, but he's going to have to be up table, or as we look at it, down table, to get on it properly. Shouldn't be a problem. Oh, is this cue ball going to get away from him? Big time it got away from him. Man, there was no need to do that. So now he's going to be forced to jump. I mean, I can see what he was up to. He was trying to get under the 6, or, you know, below the line of the even of the 6, so that he could go straight to the 7 without going sort of around the 9. because he won a precise position on the 7, but having to play the jump really kind of ruined the party. Now he needs to
Brian.
roll. Hello,
Hey,
Justin.
Brian, how you doing?
I'm doing well, thanks.
How's the match going so far?
Well, it's a close match. Chen is up 5-4. He was up 5-2. And but really, Gariando has made a couple of mistakes, which has really cost him. And they were kind of with what I would consider straightforward layouts. So it's difficult to tell after this last miss whether Chan can make the entire 6. I think he can. But again, the 7 is in a bit of a tricky spot.
I think it does pass the side, though. He's going to have to draw it back.
Yeah, he missed the 6. Yeah, see, they were both concerned. I think the 7's more difficult than it looks on the monitor. So, because Christian Gariando also made an error by trying to get very good position on the 7. So
both of them have been struggling with the 7 ball here.
Yeah, so he's going to want to get all the way up. Well, now from where he played this, it doesn't look like as big a problem as it seemed.
I think it's tight, but I think there wasn't really much other choices for where that 7's going to go. Yeah, it looked easy from how he shot it.
Yeah. I don't know. Caused a lot more problems than maybe it was them. So anyhow, this is to level it up at 5.
Well, I'm glad I joined in at a good time. I guess at a race to 4, I guess.
Yeah, and 2 good players. Chan, his Fargo rating is 800. And Christian Gariando is shown as a 788. So,
oh, wow.
Yeah, we got 2 guys who know their way around a 9-ball table.
Well, that's why we know we have a good roster, right? Like even at these Fargos, it's pretty much average with the players in this field.
Yeah, that's true. I'm going to try and play one of your sponsor videos here. Okay, now, Justin, you were there. Is that correct?
I am actually sitting in the venue right now.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. So I'm actually commentating from my phone.
That's great. Give us an impression as to how the room looks. It looks.
The
nice.
room is busy.
Right.
The room.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been here all week. We streamed the CTPBA warm-up event right before this event, and it was already pretty full. But today is unreal. The stands are completely full. People are still streaming in, so energy is great. It looks beautiful, and the amount of work that the Chinese Taipei, like the full can team, has put into putting this venue together is unreal. And how quickly they work and how efficiently they work is amazing. I definitely recommend anyone, if they come to Taiwan, to check out the event if they're here, or maybe come out next year. It's definitely a worthwhile event to see.
Awesome. Well, Gariando broke and made the 1, which is the ball they're trying to make on the cut break, but no shot on the 2.
I think he sees a sliver of the 2, maybe, if he can get past that 3 ball. Maybe just clip it a little bit.
If he's got enough to play it full, then the safety lies pretty nice. He can bank it back up towards the 5.
Nice little line of balls there for protection.
Yeah, but if he's got only the edge, then it's much more tricky here.
End up with a bit of right spin.
We're gonna find out. It looks like he's putting a lot of left English on this.
Yeah, very nicely using that 6-7 wall.
But
ample distance for the jump, right? You're reaching for that jump cue right
exactly.
away.
Yeah.
And I'm sure you also noticed you're also a very high caliber player. That the jumping has really increased like the ability to jump has really improved in the last 5 years, where you really have to lock up those safeties way better than before.
Well, it's insane nowadays. I mean, I equate a lot of it to the cues. Jump cues are like insane nowadays.
Yeah, way more consistent. Yeah, great shot. You didn't have to do too much.
I would have thought he was above even money to make that ball. That's how adept. I mean, the guys are obviously great shot makers, great strokes, but the jump cues are just, you
almost get to shoot the ball like you're normally shooting them now, right? Like you can aim it, and then the ball is going to go where you're going to go as long as your stroke is clean. And especially with the, I guess, somewhat invention of the sidearm, you can almost shoot it like your normal stroke, and it's pretty true.
Yeah, I just acquired a jump cue, believe it or not, that I bought on Temu that is insane for how good it jumps.
Yeah, that's right. Like you can get a pretty budget one and they'll still jump well. Like I obviously, getting the high end ones still give you a bit of an advantage, but even the ones on Temu.
No, I don't think you can do much better than the one I got on Temu, to be honest.
I'll check it out next time.
I'm not going to sponsor products, but well, I'm not really. I mean, they're all great. Like,
it's.
But it's incredible how much technology is in these jumpers.
Here's another one.
Yeah, is he even using a jump cue here? Yeah, I guess he is. That's not his playing cue.
Look at that.
Right in it goes.
But position is going to be a little lacking. I don't think he sees enough to cut it.
I don't think so. I think you're right. But he's still got the 6-7 there as a little wall. He can put the cue ball behind. He can bank the 4 out and around and use the 6-7 as the blockers. I guess he could also thin the 4 and bring the cue ball up table, but that doesn't look like what he's going to play. He's playing shot A.
Coming 2 rails into it.
I love the way he played this shot.
Yeah, wow.
He said, "Jump this."
Yeah, that's right. Both players jumping in the shot. It really wakes you up to that. You can't leave them that jump. You have to be locking them up, and that was a good choice coming on 2 rails instead of just a simple 1 railer.
Very creative little way to play it, actually. And now the kick. I guess
the 1 rail's taken away, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of want to bring that cue ball this way. I'll change my colors.
Well, really, at this point, all you can do is want to hit it, right? So you can't really figure to do much with this 4 ball. I feel like just playing more or less dead weight to try and hit it is the best option, because you're likely to knock it to the rail, and with the 8 there, you figure to not leave an easy shot.
Yeah, you kind of want to play the percentage here, right? He's going to be jacked up playing the route you're taking, though, and he is.
They've asked the referee to come watch, which I think is understandable. She's going to watch to make sure he doesn't foul the 7 as well as the hit. This is close.
Oh, barely.
Bye.
Well, if Christian does take it, that was the game-winning safety. It was very well played.
Safety, yeah. What's the weather like in Taiwan right now?
It was rainy yesterday, but the temperature is great, especially for someone coming in from Canada. You would love it. It's nice, like 13 degrees, 15 degrees Celsius.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm walking around in a t-shirt. Everyone looks at me like I'm crazy, but it feels great.
And the humidity?
Oh, it's not bad. It's similar to what Vancouver is now.
Okay. Yeah.
The summers here are
you guys
horrendous.
In Vancouver, it would feel normal, but out from Alberta, where we're super dry.
Yeah, it would be. Yeah, it's still a bit of wet. It is an island. It is an island. The tables are really new. They all came in new. The cloth is on new. They've had one tournament of play, and they really used only every other table. So the tables are playing fast. I've been watching them play all week. Some of the players struggle. Like they overhit it. They realize that the table's fast, and then they start underhitting. So it's obvious that the amount of error that you have on your power control is very small.
Okay. Yeah, the couple of errors that GARIANDO has made were a result of position play, really, at their root. He overran a couple, and then, just like you said, he underhit one, I believe, that also cost him. So,
yeah, it's been pretty normal with the players here this weekend.
I want to miss.
Oh wow, that was unexpected. Maybe he only had part of a pocket, but that is a very, very painful miss.
Surprising too. He looked in great shape there.
Yeah, a little unexpected. Just I think probably maybe the 9 was covering some of the pocket. If you could see that full pocket, I'm expecting him to make that every time.
Yeah.
Pretty unforgivable miss.
But now Chan, he's lost 3 games in a row, so he's happy to stop the rot here, get back in the driver's seat. And you couldn't ask for a better little lie of balls. There we go. So 6-5 Chan, race to 9.
How's your breaks been so far? They've been practicing their breaks a lot here, especially at this level. Obviously, the break is such a big part of the game. So are they consistently making that one ball?
These 2 players have been. I think, we've had 10 games go by, and I would say just from guessing, maybe only 1 or 2 dry breaks.
Wow. Yeah, they practiced that break religiously. We were in here yesterday, just kind of setting up, making some quick changes, and everyone was just practicing the break.
Well, it stands to reason. It is the most important shot in 9-ball.
Especially at this level.
It's the easiest one to practice.
Right.
Easier if you have a friend to rack the balls for you, but
that's why they travel in pairs.
Yeah. So there you go. You see the one
just
there it is. Right in. Yeah. But the more complicated thing is, do you get a shot? And again, he did not get a shot. So where are we going to play safe?
I'm asking the ref to remove the
referee here. Oh, okay. Well, if I was GARIANDO, I'd probably just let him move it if he has that option, because I don't want to wait.
Yeah, it hurts sitting there too, right? Like mentally, yeah. It's tough.
She's going to go ahead and mark the 9. Okay, nice job.
And also the refs here are amazing in terms of like how professional they are, and also just, they all came in today for the ref meeting, and there's a good 20 to 30 of them, like all ready to do this. Yeah, I can't speak highly enough about how well run this tournament is.
Pool is one of the more popular sports in Taiwan, yes?
I wouldn't say it's one of the more popular sports, but it's definitely, they do have a large amount of pride in it.
Okay.
I think it's hard to get away from the stigma of pool, and the stigma is worldwide, right? And I think we're all working hard to change that stigma. Matchroom is doing an amazing job getting rid of that stigma. But it still persists. There are still, like, the general public, I think, still don't see pool as what a great game it is. And just seeing the amount of people here, I really hope that, a lot of people do change their minds about what this game is. Just see how difficult
I feel like
it is.
if you're saying that the arena is really packed full of people, then that seems to suggest that it's got some mainstream appeal, right?
Well, Taiwan is also a very densely packed city, so
yeah.
I don't know. But
Okay, fair enough.
but generally, yeah.
So mostly
I'm
Bulls fans in
hoping
the
so.
audience.
I think so. Yeah, everybody knows who to look at. You can tell that everyone's watching the main, Kopin Chung and Kopin Yi are playing right now. Aloysius is going to be going on soon in about an hour. So, there's a lot of big names in the room. So, a lot of pool fans come in and see them as well. Well, back to the game here. What do you think of this?
Well, he got fortunate on the last shot. What has he got here? Can he make the two?
I don't think so. Yeah.
He did a good job. He got the two hidden.
So how do you like to play this kick? Would you like to kick it with a bit of backspin, just kind of keep the ball and put a bit of distance in there?
I'm playing to make the two in the upper left as we look.
Yeah,
I'm
real
going to play
first,
it with
right?
draw, and I'm going to play it with right English. And I'm going to try and
Kind of bring it this
send the
way,
two-
right? Like this way here.
exactly, and send the two towards the upper left-hand corner as we look. So the two I'd like to have going to this pocket.
Hmm.
But I mean, that's what he's calculating, is where exactly does he want to hit for that? If he makes it, the spin will bring him back, and he may get a shot on a three in the same pocket. It seems like the best option.
Wow, look at that. That's when I press the replay button.
Well, we drew that pretty well, I'd say.
Drew that
Can
maybe
we see
too
those
well.
arrows?
But now shape for the four.
Yeah, no, he's got another problem here. Yeah,
He shot that too good.
does he come? Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't think he can go forward and all the way
He's
back
going
up and
straight
down.
into the traffic. He's going straight into that 8, 7, and 9. I don't like his chances of getting back for the 4. He's a bit too close to the rail. Jacob is just stun over and take a harder shot on the 4, maybe. Going
Or are you
forward.
cutting it on the side?
And then go.
That might be a little too thin.
I think that might be a little too crazy.
And the 3 across like this. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's me using my finger instead of the mouse.
Oh, well, that's what I'm doing it from my phone. It's a tablet. That's how I'm drawing the lines. So you're doing it the way I'm doing it. Yeah, just playing it safe. I think that was the wiser choice.
It's a really well executed shot. Also,
Wow.
yeah, I mean, he got maximum mileage out of that. You can see Gariando sort of nodding his head like, okay, yeah, you got me there. And now he brings out the jump cue, and he can get him back here if he hits this properly. Man, that was a good save
just-
for the 3. We've seen some high,
just need a little stun shot, right?
high-level shots here.
Just need a nice little stun on it. Just pop it up. Don't have to
Yeah,
hit
this
too
is like
hard.
a pop jump.
Yeah.
Mm.
I had too much
That's the new
draw on
cloth.
it.
Yeah. On slightly more worn cloth, that cue ball would have just stopped. But because of the new cloth, that little bit of spin brought it back just enough to let Chan see this 3 ball. Now this is a big game, making the difference between 7-5 and 6-6. And Chan, being the great player that he is, he came with the big shots.
Oh, not there though.
Well, he had to roll it in, which made it more difficult.
That shape on that
Pressure
4
builds.
is also a little. He also overran that 4. He knew that he had the tables fast, so trying to hold it I think was a bit too tough. Coming back and forth may have been an easy, better choice.
Yeah, now it is the 4 past the 5.
I don't think so. This is when you're like, I wish I was at the overhead on table 4, huh?
Cross bank. Watch out,
Oh,
double
just miss
kiss.
it. Oh man, I think it was going for that double bank.
Here's a look. We can see.
I don't think so. This is when you're like, I wish I was at the overhead on table 4. Huh?
Actually, well, won't get into it. I thought we had that, but
Yeah, that's why we shortened the window. That's why I had the window at 30 seconds before, but we definitely didn't want to keep it too long because it was just hard to time when to press the save button.
yeah, but I thought I had clicked save just before he played the bank. Actually, I mean, I clicked it the first time and then he stopped and got back down.
Oh, so you want to click it
again.
after? You just got to click it after. Yeah.
After.
Oh, yeah, you just saved. It will save the last 15 seconds for you.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yep. So you don't have to like guess whether or not it's going to be a good shot or not.
Okay.
Oh, bumps to 7, but
So there's
bumps
like
it
a
on the right
buffer.
side. There is a buffer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or on our end, yeah.
Okay, you still got a shot. Good hit. Good hit.
Yeah, a little fortunate on how he kissed off the 7. He kissed off on the other side. He would have not have had a shot. So, but good job getting back in line. A little straight.
Oh no, he's got to come all the way back up and back down, I believe.
Well, thank God we have new cloth, huh?
Well, this isn't a very difficult stroke. I mean, it's mostly about accuracy.
Hmm.
I don't think he'll have any trouble getting the action on the ball.
I think it draws to the left
There you go.
on. Very
Look at
wow.
that.
Look at
Just
that
pulled the
speed.
leash.
Holy. Wow. Can't get any closer than that. It's almost dangerous being that close. You know, a little like half an inch more and your angle's way bigger.
Okay, straight in 9 to go up 7-5.
So Chan must be feeling pretty good again. As you said, stopping Christian from his run. He gets to go on 1. Let's play a little ad here while we're at it.
Oh,
I can go for it.
CPBA, the official cloth of international championships, crafted from cutting-edge weaving technology. It defines the pinnacle of smoothness and durability. When the world-class tournaments ignite, legacy unfolds upon this stage here. Every decisive shot begins on a foundation of absolute reliability. CPBA, the choice of champions. In the name of the cloth, legends are forged.
I do notice that the players are also breaking closer to the middle of the table and not to the edge
yeah,
of the
they've
box
been doing
anymore.
that for most of the match. So clearly they've figured out that that's the spot. And again, the 1 is in the side. And again, I believe he has a shot on the 2. It's not the easiest shot in the world. He's going to have to avoid the 7 coming back out.
So would you play this with check and just try to avoid that 7 altogether, or would you want to play for that second?
No, I would try and come inside the 7.
Underneath it, like right here.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll draw. I feel like with a proper hit, he can go this route and miss the
Into
7.
center table.
Head out to around here somewhere.
Man, it's gonna be a learning opportunity for me too.
Plus, I mean, the inside English shot, he's jacked up if he's playing that from range. This is you're going to be able to put a better stroke on the ball here. And even if you do hit the 7, it's not that bad, probably. But you don't want to miss.
Yeah.
Okay, there's this. He played it with more of a level cue, or like a rolling cue ball, and all side English to try and get there, but under hit it. So now he's got to deal with the collision on the 5 after he makes the 3. Now, the way I see it, a little middle ball hit come across the top of the 5 and then back down. No, he could go forward through it. Interesting. What's the 5 going to do?
Oh, no.
Spoiled the party.
You know, the table's so big, and somehow this stuff still happens.
5,000 square inches, and somehow it finds the one spot that hooks you.
Yeah, and I'm sure he's thinking the exact same thing right now, just in Chinese.
Okay, it looks like he's going long here. Is he drawing this? Yes.
I think he was maybe aiming for it on the lower side. He hit it hard.
I think he didn't have a lot of creative options, so he just decided to slug it and hope for something good. Fair enough, but the worst possible thing that happened, he left him a straight-in shot.
And I think the pocket was in the way of the natural bank, so he had to close it maybe a little bit with the power.
So this is a pretty straightforward out here, connect the dots to get to 7-6 behind. He hasn't been in front in this whole match.
You only have to win the last one.
Well, it can be a little draining when you're constantly playing from behind, though.
Hmm.
Okay, he's pretty much perfect right now. Seven, 6 now. Gariando gets to break. So we're sort of cruising towards what could be a close finish here, Justin.
Hey, that's what I want. That's what everybody wants. That's watching.
Well, that's not what they want.
Yeah, maybe no, yeah, probably not what they want.
Actually, Gariando would be fine with that right now.
Yeah, that's not what Chan wants.
I just want to take a look here. I think I captured this shot from earlier, which was this draw shot.
Yes.
Just watch how the cue ball gets about halfway back and then it really accelerates.
Yeah,
Look at that.
Yeah. It really grabs the cloth, I think, after. Wow. So how come it accelerates like that? Like, because you would expect it, the first acceleration to be it. But then this one is really like.
It's actually sliding for that first little part. And then it's not until the cue ball's rotation slows down that it actually grabs. It's kind of it's a little counterintuitive, but.
I understand. Like, it's spinning so fast. It's going backwards. Like, obviously it pulls it backwards, but it's still sliding. And then once it matches the speed of the ball, then it grabs and it goes.
Exactly. And then it accelerates.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So is that only possible with newer cloth?
No, it'll look. I mean, that effect. I think it's going to be generally on newer cloth, but you'll see that acceleration effect really on any cloth.
Okay.
On a well hit ball, that's how you know it's well hit. Is when the cue ball kind of on its way back, it accelerates.
I'm gonna have to see if I can do it.
Like super well, yeah.
Well, great shot on the 2 here.
Yeah, now the tricky thing is negotiating your way out of this corner. He did a
Very
good
nicely
job.
done.
Yeah. Now on this shot, I think I might shoot the 3 in the corner, even though it's a much more difficult shot. It leads for, well, unless he can just draw straight between the 9 and the 8.
Yeah.
But if there's any doubt about traffic, I'm going to shoot this in the corner.
Yeah, I was thinking he could even draw it here, but then it's too risky here, right? With the 8 and a 9 there. All right, because from my position, I think that if he draws this, that's where he's going to end up. That 8 and a 9.
Well,
might
that's
be a
what
little
he's
risky.
doing. So I think he can pull it between the 8. Okay, he's going around the 8. That's a good shot. But you see it almost got away from him here. Okay, he's okay. This table obviously is very grabby.
Yes, very, very.
And the cloth is, well, this is the cloth
CPBA.
that your sponsor makes, CPBA,
That's right.
Chinese Pool and Billiard Association.
I believe so. Yeah, incredible, very good position to come even again. I think he's figured out all the, at least the hard parts of the table, but we've said that before about Christian.
Yeah, from here, I definitely think he should have no difficulty getting this rack. I would like this cue ball kind of in the middle of the table, favoring the left-hand side. I wouldn't want to be straight on the 7. He's going all the way over. He likes to, he's nice and close, so that helps. He can just come straight back and out into the middle of the table. But
The draw's always a little bit harder to control for the power. Yeah. I think it's a little short, but it'll work.
Well, in the 4-inch pockets, you want to be is for these last couple shots. You don't want any pressure on yourself because it's very easy to make a mistake and miss.
Oh yeah, these are tight. First day, I couldn't believe how tight they were. I went around and measured the pockets. They are perfectly 4. And again, lends to like the meticulousness of the team putting the tables together. They were all putting the tables together one by one, and they will measure it like basically inch by inch on the table to make sure it's level, and would lightly tap it with a mallet all the way through to make sure all the rails are straight. Like it's just such fine.
Oh, miss.
Whoa. Wow. See, Christian surprising us once again.
That is amazing that he missed that ball. He was not comfortable. And, you know, he hasn't looked comfortable in this whole match. And that's kind of like that mental energy factor that happens when you're behind. And also, I don't know, I feel like maybe he's got some kind of history with Chan here. Because, like I say, he has looked a little out of sorts from the outset. Of course, I don't know anything. I'm just speculating, but that's kind of how it looked. And meanwhile, he didn't leave the easiest shot in the world, but I feel like he's going to hate himself if Chan makes this. Oh, yeah, he
does. Ooh,
Watch the
ooh,
cue
ooh,
ball.
ooh. Whoa,
Oh, my goodness.
wow.
The cue ball went in. How does that happen?
What just happened?
And I hope he doesn't get punished for giving him the game, because technically that's not the end of the game. No, I have played in an event where I have played in an event where they punish you for that, but I mean, it seems ridiculous that you would make the guy shoot a spot shot with ball in hand, but you know, technically that game was still alive. However, logic prevailed, but we are 7-7.
Race of 2.
He must have really thought he'd blown the match after he missed that 9. So to get away with it, and to get away with it in such a way, like for Chan to scratch, it's so ridiculous.
It feels bad.
I don't think Christian feels too bad, but Chan must be like, he might be
Well,
starting
this
to
is
wonder
where
if
it
things are
tests.
against him.
This is where it really tests your mental, right? Like where these moments happen, the short-term memory helps you the most.
Well, it's also why so many 9-ball players are crazy.
Well, doesn't pot the one this time, but he does pot another.
He's got a small shot at it. Like, it's makeable, but the cue ball is going to be running a little wild.
You gotta be precise, right?
Very difficult
Can you
shot.
do this, you think?
Well, yes, but I mean, if he's hitting it so thin, it could run into that 9. And then if he misses it on the way back up, the 8 could come into play. He hit it very thick, and he hung it. And that's the problem with that particular shot, is that if you miss it, you're gonna hang it.
Well, you're putting
He
the
didn't really have a lot of
7
good
in front of
options.
the 2. Putting the 7 in front of the
Sorry?
2. You're putting the 7 in front of the 2. So
Yeah,
you can combo it, but the 2 will move. Yeah, the 2 will move. So might be hard to control for the 2 after the combo.
Well, I wonder if he can just go straight to here off this shot. Is he kind of looking at that right now? May as well try it. You got nothing to lose.
There it goes.
Overhit it.
Someone's gonna save him.
It'll work. He'll take this.
Yeah, got a nice little angle to punch.
Here.
Yeah, nice little punch forward for the 3. And the 4 is right there, so, just needs to be relatively straight on the 3.
This is a big shot. Right in the heart. Beautiful.
Yeah, nicely done. Comes across for that 3. Just enough angle to come off of the rail for the 4.
Nice, stone perfect here. Okay, he'd rather not be straight. That's the only key element. But even if he is, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, that 7 in front of the pocket, he's going to be able to, even just stun it here is okay.
Well, I mean, he could go all the way down. That would be a possibility.
Whoa.
He decided to come back. He wanted to make sure that he had some angle. He came back maybe a little farther than he wanted to. I feel like he wanted to stop, like, say right by the side pocket.
It's going to work out. Well, but that one was definitely light. Yeah, with these pockets, I don't want to take this angle of a cut. With our regular 4.5, 4 1/4, I'm okay. But those 4-inch pockets are intimidatingly small.
I agree, and here he is. He's kind of steeling himself for what's going to be 2 critical shots in this rack, in this match, I should say. The winner of this game will be on the hill.
Yeah, I don't blame him for checking again.
Nope, something distracted him. So he gets up and he starts the routine again. He's taking a lot of time here.
But that's what shows good discipline. Like if a lot of us get lazy and do it, this is what it takes to be a pro. It really does. And he missed, a very critical 9. He scratched in that 9 last game. So.
Okay, well, he took a lot of the struggle out of that shot by hitting it hard because it allowed him to put a nice firm stroke on the ball, and it also guaranteed excellent position. So that's a knowledgeable shot, and he's going to go on the hill at 8-7. This is some good shots happening here.
You ever think of coming out to play?
What, in one of these events?
Yeah, why not? And you can commentate on site.
Well, I mean, cover my expenses, boss. I'll be right there.
We'll chat. It sounds like an offline chat to me.
Yeah, I don't know. The thing about it is, like, when you analyze the feasibility, like if I was just doing it for fun, then yeah, it'd be an easy thing to do. But it's a long ways to go to play guys who will beat your brains in.
That's true. Like you're already a 700 level player, and even then, I think each increment of point is actually a big difference, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think if there was multiple tournaments there that I could play in, and like multiple disciplines, that sort of suits me.
Makes it more worth it.
But yeah,
have you been to Taiwan?
I have not.
Then sightseeing itself is worth it.
Well, yeah, maybe.
Have you been to Asia? Asia at least?
Yeah, I've been.
Yeah, okay.
I spent a very short amount of time in Tokyo, and then I was in Thailand, Bangkok for a while.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely recommend anyone to come over to Asia just to even see like culturally how different it is from Canada and America.
Oh yeah, it's a different planet.
Mm-hmm. Even from Europe, Europe keeps a lot of the heritage buildings, and it feels that but Asia is just high rise and high rises and high rises. It's crazy out here, and it's amazing. I love the convenience. I love being in Asia. So I've been really thankful for this event that I can come to Asia and see my extended family as well. So and here we go. Another.
Yeah, I was fortunate in my previous life to be able to travel a lot. I hit up like about something like 38 countries or something like that.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So nowadays I kind of like just staying home. But
fair enough. I do miss home though.
I might get there.
We'll chat offline chat.
And if there's some matches like this to watch, then this is a good shot back here. I think you got a little fortunate.
Yeah, I definitely didn't think he wanted to bump into that 4-ball.
Yeah. Well, he's lucky he did, because the 2 would have probably sold out. And as it is, I think the 6 is blocking. Now he can kick, maybe if he's got it, I think he can go around the 6.
I like this way.
Yeah, well, I was thinking the other way. Here, I'll just
from behind.
Here. And I was thinking about this way, right? And then the 2 will come up table in this fashion.
I was just thinking the direction of my hit would give it.
He
just potted. Nice.
Okay, he had a shot, and now he still has a shot on the 3.
Shape doesn't track very well for him.
4, yeah. Well, I guess you got to play with a touch of inside and float between the 8 and the 9.
I think it's a little bit more than a touch here.
Well, you may as well go for the win. If you pull off this shot, you've won the match.
If you sell out, you have a tight hill.
I'm not going to worry about missing it. If I shoot at it, I'm not going to be thinking about missing, right?
Yeah, fair enough. Right. Don't even let that come into your head.
I mean, maybe I will, but I guarantee you he won't be. If he's thinking about shooting at it, when he gets down, he will not be considering the possibility of a miss. Well, he doesn't like it. I don't blame him. This is rough.
you think he can punch it and just come back across like this?
Well, the 4 doesn't pass. Oh, you're talking about going 2 rails?
Yeah,
That
I
would
think
be insane.
it takes a lot of power though.
Yeah. I like, if we're going to do it, we're going to go with finesse. And if we're not, we're going to play safe. Oh,
Well,
man, he played your shot.
And that's why.
And he is going to get punished.
Yeah.
Or is he? Can Christian get on the 4?
Angle does
He
look
went
pretty
for
big on the
gusto.
3. Yeah. Because with the tables being that fast, I think he could have, like, the punch makes a bit of sense, but he didn't get there on this one either. So,
Yeah. Well, he hit it a little fat, so maybe he would have got there if he'd made it. But now, how are you going to handle this? Are you going to pull back? I think you can pull it back 1 rail to the left of the spot, leave the cue ball maybe right about here, and take the cut.
yeah,
Like
that's
this.
exactly what
Watch
he
out,
did.
9 ball.
Don't go too far.
Watch out, 9
Yeah,
ball.
that
I think he might still be okay. Nope.
I don't
Judging by
think
the
so.
look on his face, he's not happy. Yeah, he would have loved to hit the 9. He's not snookered. He still has a portion of the 4.
But not the portion he wanted. So, I think he's gonna hide it behind the 7 probably, cut it thin, bring it up table.
Let's see what he's got here. Can he spin in behind? Okay, he thinned it. Well, he executed a good shot. If he ends up behind the 5, this is well done.
I think
He did leave a
I
sliver
don't.
of 4, but yeah, he got a lot of mileage out of this. I'll tell you something insane, Justin. The 4 might be dead off the 7.
Oh, you kick at it. Oh, I see it.
He just
He's
see
looking
that
at it
too?
now. I
I
think he's
guarantee you,
looking at
if it is, he won't miss it. You know, like he won't not see it. But it's a pretty difficult shot to kick and spin backwards to hit the 4. He only needs to clip it.
He's adding a bunch
feel
of
like
lefts,
that's what he's
so it
playing.
might be. No, he's grazing it. Yeah.
Okay, he played safe. Okay.
Can't
Played a
blame
really
him
good
there,
shot.
though. Yeah.
Man, they're both coming with it when it comes to these safeties.
So I think we both just saw that little report. James Aranis wins 9-8 on
Yeah.
table 4.
How do you play the shot? You might be forced to cut at it. But if he can hit about a quarter of the 4, he can play a similar safety, bank the 4 over by the 7.
Just kind of do it back and forth.
If he cuts at
I
it,
think
he
you
can
go
hit
for
the
the
high
cut.
side of the 8 and get position. That's what he
Tries to cut
tried.
at it. Ooh.
But he didn't leave much. He's going to try and put him behind the 9.
That's a touchy one.
Beautiful.
Great execution. Safeties have been really on point.
Both guys. Now, he wanted to cut him off from being able to hit very close to the side pocket to block the kick, but I think that Christian has this. He'd like to actually play to make the 4. There's an outside chance he billiards in the 6.
He's reading it.
See him lining it all up. He's doing some advanced calculus. I guess geometry, actually, sorry. Calculus is a form of geometry.
To a certain extent, yeah.
Okay, hit the high side of it. The 6 is in.
No way.
No, it's not. He's.
Wow.
Oh my word! What is he left? Can he see any? If he can see any of the 4, he can make the 6.
I
Judging
think
from
you
the
see
way that Christian just sat down, he thinks that he left it. He just sat down like, I'm a dead man.
Well, still the 4 still has to track somewhere nice. He still has, Chen still has to shoot this pretty good and control that power so that 4 doesn't end up in some weird position. Not sure where Chen's looking at right here. I think he's looking at where that 4 might track.
Is he playing a kick?
Or he's playing a kick.
He doesn't have the 4. He's playing the kick. He's going to have to spin this to hit the 4. And he's going to, the 9 is big here. He's got to just miss the 9. Here it comes.
He does. Oh, yes.
Shot.
Wow. Let's save that.
And that is probably the shot that wins him the match.
I think so.
It was well thought out. That was a big target. Hitting the 4 either coming off the rail as he did or straight in.
Yeah, he could have fat or thin.
A lot of
He
good
would have
things
made
could
it.
happen. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay, he wants position. He doesn't want to be too straight. He actually went a little farther than he wanted to by about 6 inches. And again, with these tight pockets, you can't really cheat the pocket to create an angle. So what's he got here? Is he coming back? He's got to slow down. He's got to slow down.
All right, I'm back here. Wow, I am just coming back.
We are seeing everything here.
He's not happy.
Snookered on the 8. You know, while you were gone, he played the position shot from, what was it, the 5 to get to the 7, and just ran about 3 or 4 inches too far, and he was forced to draw across the table for the 8, and now he cannot make it. He's going to have to play safe. And so Christian Gariando, I should say, Cristian Ronaldo. Christian Gariando gets one more shot at the table.
It's a high-pressure bank.
He's going to come with it. I guarantee it.
Do you think he might be splitting it? Put the cue ball behind the 9?
Well, that's how I would play it, yeah. I think I would play to make the 8, and for backup, play the 9 in the same pocket. And if you don't get there, there's a good chance the 9 will give you some cover. But the bottom line is, this is a chance he didn't figure to get. He is a very happy guy right now. But you have to contain your excitement at the same time. You got to calm down and put a good stroke on this.
It's putting a lot of running on it, so it's going to be moving. There we go. I think it's in.
How about right in? And he's got a shot at the 9 in the corner.
That was a great shot under pressure.
No kidding. And this is another one he's going to need to get us to the hill. He's taking a test drive for both pockets. Which pocket do you like? The left pocket plays a little bit bigger.
Yeah, with the rail, I think because of the steeper angle.
Yeah, he's playing it to the left pocket.
I just don't like this because it's blind.
For hill. And it's in!
Wow. Here we go, hill.
What a remarkable match.
Chan must be like killing himself inside right now because he
Well,
had that 9 ball he scratched and in this position on the 8.
Here is the 8, the bank. How good did he hit this?
Getting a lot of running on it, so it's going to be moving. There we go. I
Close.
think it's in.
How about right in? And he's got a shot at the 9 in the corner.
Yeah, how about right in? That was clean.
And I think
Is this the moment that Christian? Oh, looks like lost Brian. Just checking the rack here.
okay, I lost my feed for a second there, but I'm back.
Just checking the rack here.
Okay, well, one game for this decider to see who goes through to round 2. It's been a good match. There's been a lot of great shots. There's been a couple of errors. Now that's behind you. Now you just need to focus on the single rack of 9 balls.
Well, sometimes those errors make the game exciting, right?
Well, they
The
sure
perfect
do.
game is boring. Yeah, the perfect game is boring. That's why I don't play a perfect game.
That's smart. You don't want to be bored for sure. Okay, here we go. Playing the 1 in the side.
That's it done. Is it a shot on the 2?
He does not. He's got a bank.
I like the bank actually. You go for that bank. You bank a little short. You can be safe, and you track for the 3 ball.
Cue balls go around the table, maybe even short side. What about banking into the corner and playing position for the? I think it passes between the 2 and the 9, or the 7 and the 9. I mean, then the cue ball has to get for position. But in this, I think he might come with some sort of clever little safety here. No, looks like he's lining up for a bank. Played the bank to the corner, and he hit it just bad enough to get the safety.
Well, that's what I was saying. I think this bank was safer, right? Like, you had chances for the safety here, and you track for shape.
Well, it was my favorite kind of shot. If you make it, you win the game, and if you miss it, you don't have to lose. So,
I like the sound of not losing.
And the sound of winning. So now to the kick. If he can go, well, let me get an arrow out here, but if he can go this way, he's going to have to draw it, I think.
Yeah, they bend it a little bit for that too.
Yeah, and then it would hook around. Here we go. Watch the scratch.
Ooh.
What's?
Oh, that's going to track really safe, I think. It's going to track safe.
Well, he does have a shot, but he also has just a Parkham safety here.
Which I think is what he's going to choose.
If it's there, I think it's there. He just did a sort of practice stroke for what he wants to do. You don't want to accidentally make it in the side. Just missed making it in the side. And now it's getting thin out there for Lu Hui Chan.
Might be Christian's. only chance to be ahead and only chance he needed.
Well, I'm going to be honest here. I don't see a kick. How are you going to hit this? He's going to have to tie up the 7-5.
Type of ball. Yeah, that's what he's doing. All right, there we go.
That's pretty good. So now you got what you wanted. You have ball in hand, but now you have to deal with those balls. Well, you could play the 2-3 and then play the 4-9. Could this game end on a combo like that? This match, I mean?
It's considerable, honestly, with that 5 being where it is. You don't really have a break. You can break with the 3, but you don't get a shot on the 4. Yeah, he's looking at it.
There's no really easy pathway to open those balls up from the 4. I mean, you'd have to like go forward 2 or 3 cushions at the 5-7, and then even if you did that, you don't figure to get them open. So yeah, I think
pushing from behind, balls moving this way is always going to be tougher to get a shot on the 5.
I mean, if you're going to go at it, you could go at it here and try and hit half the 7, and then go around for the 4 that way. But I don't know. If he's even considered the 4-9, you know, it's not easy to think clearly out there sometimes. But so he may actually be thinking about playing this with like a really, really strong, like middle right, just, you know, slightly right, and trying to go all the way down. Nope, he is playing. Well,
maybe he can get past the 9 and kind of kick it this way.
That's possible. Maybe he's speculating that he can go into the 9, and then the 9 will go over there and maybe knock them loose or leave him an easy billiard. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
You make the 4, knock the 9 over towards those balls, and either
the 9 can also come off the 5 and then
you win. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
And that was the absolute worst possible result he could get.
What do you do here?
Wow.
I'm at a loss, man. I don't know what to do in this position. I can see it. I can actually see the
Even the referees just came over. He's like, wow, man, that's bad luck. I don't know if that's a referee or another player. No, it's a ref.
No, that's a ref. The ref's wearing black.
Okay.
I'm like standing in the middle of the room watching them play, actually. Like watching on the screen and on the actual table.
Well, he may be forced to 3-rail kick to the gap.
No way. 3-rail kick this?
3-rail kick to the gap. He's just pointing at where he wants. Yeah. That would be insane if he pulled that off. I mean, it's not idiotic. Like, I mean, it's there. And the 7 is probably farther from the 5 than it appears to us on the monitor anyways.
Like there's a bit more gap than we think. Oh, we shouldn't.
What's he up to? He's doing something different. What's he doing here? Is he trying to tie up the 6 to the 7? Surely he'd use the 8. Is he going to try and now tie up the 7 and 9? Kick to do that. Okay. It could have been worse. He's not going to like his next shot. Chan is going to put the cue ball in the pocket, brush the 5, and go up table. And then you've got another big problem. But at least you're still alive.
Wow. Yeah, and he put that thing deep, you know?
You know what? Now he wishes he had the 3-rail kick because he has nothing here.
Because earlier, at least, you know, yeah, he had a way.
I think you've got to make the 9 here. And then at least, even though you'll be on 2 fouls, the next kick, whatever he leaves, is not going to be as difficult as this. This is impossible.
But okay, so here's the next question. If he doesn't move the 9, how does Chen even play the safe?
That's an interesting question. Well, Chen was the 9 on the 5. And then you...
Oh, right, yes.
He's got to make the 9. Whether he concludes that or not, I don't know, but I don't see anything else. What a match.
There's a little gap.
Man, we're getting our money's worth here on day 1, Justin.
Yeah. I'm glad I jumped in with you. Thanks for messaging me. I really appreciate that. I get to watch this.
I don't like this because what's the value here?
Oh, you're trying to move it over closer, but you're just going to make it harder for your next kick.
Well, okay, so now your question is valid. What does Chan do to get the third foul? That's why I didn't want the 8 down there, because he could have put the 8 in the cluster. He's going to basically try and draw back behind the 9. See, that's why I think, like, if he had made the 9 and put the 9 where the 8 is, no matter where he left him, he was going to have something.
Right here, you can just glue it to the 9, right? But I think it comes off that 7. I think it's a little. If it comes off that 7, I think it tracks this way. So I don't think the kick becomes very difficult.
It's difficult to see from this distance, but I guess I'm about as far away as you can get. But nope, that's not quite what he wanted.
Yeah, it's safe, but
okay, well,
GARIANDO
has at least something. He's on 2 fouls. If he misses this, the match is over. This is your kick.
Oh, he's jumping it. Oh, I don't know if I like it, though.
Well, he's got enough distance to get over for sure. But do you want to go down on this shot? Okay, he's playing the kick. Now, the problem is with new cloth, this is going to lengthen.
Look.
Oh, my God. He kicks it in. This is ridiculous.
Incredible. He
lined that up. He knew that was possible. And actually, if he hit it a little thicker, it would run safe up table. This is the big shot. This cue ball wants to go towards the lower left-hand corner. And by the way, the 8 only goes to one pocket down there too, so it's not over. This is
a more considerable combo on the 8-9, though. Like, you can consider this one, if need be. He's checking with inside, and this one, I think, is going to roll it. Oh, well, okay.
The bank. He played what?
What?
He didn't like the shot, and he played the bank and/or the combo on the 9. He must not have thought that he could hold that. Man, we got everything here. What next?
This has been a very exciting day.
When he kicked that 5 in the side, Chan must have thought that this match was over. Now,
now who knows? Because we know that if after that kick, if Chan made that kick, Chan would have shot for the 6 in the corner. We saw that earlier with the 8.
I think so. I don't know why he passed on it. right? Like low left and just stroke it in.
I think the angle was big, maybe. I think he maybe wanted, like, if he potted, he would have to travel around the table.
And what are you going to do here? You're going to play safe and bank the 6 about halfway up the rail and use the 8-9 to block? So what I'm saying is he wants to bank the 6 ball to about here and the cue ball over here. He went for
Just
it.
goes for the cut. He's going to get a little lucky here.
He did get lucky. He didn't leave a shot. He left a cross bank.
I don't like the cross bank. The shape is tough with the cross bank.
There is a kiss too if he hits it too fat. Well, he can play safe, send the 6 under the 8-9. Put the 6 about here.
Everyone is crowded around that table watching.
I don't blame him. This is an insane finish here. I don't know how much the tickets are, but like I say, they're getting their money's worth.
The tickets are free.
Well, then,
Yeah.
how about
So if you're in Taiwan,
corner?
whoa, what?
What are we even
Unexpected.
watching here?
What is this? Yeah. All right, no more going for crazy shots, okay, Christian? Just do it like the rest of us do. Don't
Where's this cue ball
overrun.
going?
Don't overrun.
Where is this cue ball going?
Wow, that is
perfect.
fortunate.
Man,
That could have ended really badly.
well, this is an incredible match for the first round. Christian Garianto is going to win 9-8 against Lu Hui Chan. What a great match. What an amazing turn of events. We saw all kinds of stuff. We saw kicks. We saw banks. We saw incredible safeties. We saw pressure. And it's only day one.
Yeah, and we got 3 more days to go after this, and it's not even the last round of the day. So thanks for coming in, Brian. I really appreciate it, and I hope you're enjoying yourself.
Okay.
And
well,
we'll see you in the next one.
Okay.
All right.
Bye for now,
See you
everybody.
later.
All right. Oh, what a beautiful match we have going on here. Thorsten Hohmann, Edwin de la Cruz Gamas. Checking in, my co-commentator Zach has his mic muted. He'll be joining shortly. Edwin looks clear to go ahead and clear this rack. Beautiful position on the sticks. It's an easy out, and he will take the first point of this match, race to 9. He drew back a little bit more than he wanted to, but this is a relatively simple cut for a player of his level. Thorsten Hohmann is a 794 Fargo, whereas Edwin is an 810. I just spent a little time looking up where Edwin is rated as far as WNT rankings. He is not. So as far as world rankings, Thorsten sits at number 37. Okay. And I believe this is a break and run by Edwin. I'm not going to say what I want to say. I'm in shock. Is this a cut bank for a win? No, he decides to play a safety. Let's see what Edwin plans to do here. Does he return with the safety? Does he just barely feather the 9 ball on his right side? Send the cue ball back? Or he goes for it. Offensive player does not leave it in front of the pocket, leaves another. It's a tough situation for Thorsten. Now, Zach, I hear some background noise.
Hello. So, hello.
You are here. Yay! Welcome.
Yes. Thank you.
It
So, I heard you gasp. So Edwin missed the 9.
yes, he missed the 9 right after I said it would be a break and run for him. So I am putting my head down for saying that right now. And then it's been a safety. It's been a little bit of a safety battle since. But I will say Edwin goes for it.
Yeah, took a pretty good swing at that 9 there on that bank.
2 times. Now Thorsten's going to just pocket this. He's not going to play a safety. No way. Beautifully done. All right, let's shoot this Evo Sports little intro here. Thank you, everybody, for joining us and watching us tonight. Head on over to Evo Sports in the YouTube world. Check out the playlist, and that way you can view all of the tables that are available for live commentary, streaming, the whole shebang through the watch list for the 2026 4th Universal Chinese Taipei Open.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome that they were able to secure 4 tables, and then Fulcon is doing 4 other tables. All of those are in Mandarin.
I couldn't learn enough in time to be able to help them. Now, it's very interesting. I have really enjoyed learning how, different players choose different spots to break from the break box.
Yeah, some players really prefer like the corner of it. Some move a little bit inwards.
One player moves basically 1 ball off center. That's the deepest I've seen from the break box, and he was breaking incredibly for the most part of the match. Had 1 golden break. Have you had a golden break yet?
Oh no, this is my first match
Oh,
tonight. So yeah.
Oh well, welcome. Hi.
Yeah. So it looks like Thorsten's going to go for a safe here.
Leaked out.
Yeah, I kept it simple. I thought there might have been an opportunity for him to sort of cut the 2 by the 8 and then have the cue ball go 2 rails sort of back behind where that 7-5 is. But clearly keeping it simple was probably a better choice. A little bit unfortunate with the leak there.
Pardon me for just a minute. I'll be right back.
All right, so Thorsten eyeing this jump shot here. Just needs to be mindful of the cue ball path back out. Yeah, hitting that 5 or hitting the 4 was very likely going to happen there just because of the angle. But opportunity here for Edwin to roll up. Nice use of stunned follow there. The path to each shot is looking pretty good. Don't really see any issues with this rack. The 5 to the 6, maybe, but he could also settle for a 6-8.
That'd be super risky. There's a good chunk of distance between the 6-8. I think he's going to play this smart. I think he's going to get on the bottom side of the 6, shoot for the side. I don't know.
Well, I think he could go short rail and in between the 6-8 and then take the 6 in the right pocket.
Oh, just like that. Perfect.
Yeah, don't really see any problems here. He should be out. It's easier to say when we're sitting here watching it. These pockets are 4 inches, right?
They are 4 inches. It's they are the Rasson tables, 4 inches, and it's the CPBA cloth, which I hear great things about. I haven't personally played on them.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the stateside cloths are, traditionally Simonis, Brunswick Centennial.
All right, so he did close it out. I didn't want to say anything. I wasn't going to say anything. I let you be.
You let me try to curse it. Yeah.
Yes. All right, and the venue that they are playing at is the Songshan Cultural Center in Taipei, Taiwan, and they are playing with the Dynasphere balls. And you don't see it in there, but it's they're using the perimeter lights. So Edwin shoots from just inside from the corner. Pockets that one ball perfectly. Nice spread. He breaks pretty well. I mean, each break that I've seen so far, nice spread, pockets the ball, has a chance to run out.
Yeah, especially in the winter break format.
Huge. Avoids hitting that 5. That's pretty nice. I like his odds here. And as mentioned earlier, Edwin is an 810 Fargo, and Thorsten is a 794. Very close. Wonder what it's like to break that 800 threshold. I mean, I don't think that's going to happen in my lifetime for me.
Yeah, you're definitely shooting at a monster level if you are 800.
Oh, it's just unfathomable for me.
I believe Thorsten HOHMANN is one or maybe the sole American player in this tournament. Just doing a quick look through the list here.
Does he try to go here, here, and then go through here? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I found that path.
I sure did. Oh wait, can you even see the... Oh, my lines are not even showing up. That's so crazy because it was literally on the exact path that I drew.
Nice.
I'm proud of myself no matter what. Oh, that's so crazy. Why is this not working?
All right, a break and run here from Edwin. Do you have any predictions on the number of break and runs in this game?
I will say, I mean, Thorsten has the capacity to do it as well. I will say so far there are... There wasn't 2 break and runs, was there? No, just only 1.
Yeah, when I came in, there was some back and forth. So
that was the first break and run. Okay. Out of the potential 17 racks, I will say 50% break and run. I'll just go 50% break and run.
Okay, yeah, I think it's a pretty good guess. In that case, I guess I will Price is Right you, and I will go. I will say that there will be 7 break and runs.
Deal. $1.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, what a beautiful break, but a lot of distance to that 4. Got in the 1, 2, and the 3.
Yeah, and his cueing's going to be slightly awkward, but
Your drawing tool works. What the heck?
the interesting thing here is he needs to spin out because he kind of needs the cue ball to come out this way. But hitting with spin from this distance is a little touchy. Oh, he opts for the safe. This is actually a safe that I've seen so many pros utilize, and it's a really good sort of safe to have in your toolkit, especially after the break because there's still so many balls on the table.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, just doing that thin cut and bringing the cue ball around 2 to 3 rails. Because now Thorsten has to either kick 2 rails at this or like jump kick, and I don't think he's going to do a jump kick, so I see what he's getting. No, he's going... Okay. Oh, maybe he can just go right by the 5?
I think that's what he's doing. I'm going to ditch you for just a second.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. Oh,
Ooh.
my goodness.
Almost
Whew.
fluked a 9.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, didn't quite get the safe that he wanted. He wanted to be a little bit more full on that 7. So he is leaving Thorsten the kick here. I think he might consider going 2 rails behind the 5 like this and sort of parking the cue ball. That way he can kick the 5 up table while also using the 6 and 7 as blockers. But being stretched out here is not easy. Yeah, so the cue ball leaked out quite a bit, but he's got him on the rail. So still a bit of a tester here.
Still an 8-10, no matter what. I'm just going to.
Gets the
Nice
friendly
little bump.
Yeah.
Yes.
A little bit of a pinch draw here. Oh, I decided to go all the way up. Okay, nice shot.
How beautiful. These incredible draw shots have just inspired me to try my hand at them. He's going to end up pocketing the 9 ball in the same pocket. Nicely done, Edwin. Again, Thorsten does have the capacity to give him a fair game. Let's just see what happens here.
Yeah, Thorsten really didn't have any good openers that rack. He had to go rail first into the 4, which is kind of the first shot he had. And then his second shot was kicking at the 4 to kind of kick and stick, and just leaked out a little too much. And Edwin's really been taking advantage. So if Thorsten can get an opportunity either with a ball in hand or just an open shot, I think he'll definitely be back in this one.
Let's see. I just tried testing the drawing tool to see if mine will show up. Mine's being picky. It doesn't want to show up. What browser are you using by chance?
I'm using Google Chrome.
Oh, same. Okay. Nope, my drawing tool doesn't want to work. It's okay.
Are you trying to draw a heart around this too?
Yes. That's my next request. I'm gonna ask EvoSports, the powers that be, to let me, instead of doing a square or a circle, I'm gonna ask for hearts.
This is the sweet spot. Like
Yes. Oof.
Yeah, he doesn't
Died off.
really. Yeah, he didn't really like that. I think he wanted to have the cue come off a little bit more, but maybe kind of stunned a little too full.
Yes, stunned a little too full, and then it just died.
See if he can recover here, which he does nicely. So yeah, this could be break and run number 2. What's fascinating about these matches was I was just watching the tail end of the Duck Kwong Huang match,
Mm-hmm.
and it was hill, but you know they were obviously like in a little bit of a safety battle. But this game is already about to be in rack number 7.
Quickly.
and it just
Quickly.
started like 20 minutes ago. So
Yes.
yeah, it's kind of fascinating.
And I mean, for all the matches that I've been in so far, or been able to be a part of, it's not like people are taking too long on their shots or anything. It's just, I don't know. I mean, one went hill, and that one took the longest. Edwin is just shooting like very rhythmic speed. He's on it. He's not. He's shooting with intention the whole time. Break and run number
2, I
2.
think.
Okay. Dang it! Your Price is Right strategy is working.
But I said 7, right? So I guess
You
if
said 7.
yeah, so if he actually break and runs the next 4, that would be at 6. So I'd still lose. So I need Thorsten to
get
to win a rack.
And we haven't experienced any shot that's just been so crazy yet. Not yet.
Yeah, everything is he's really or Edwin's really found the lines and the paths pretty good. I
Yes.
mean, even with that like slight fumble on that position for the 4, he still got out of it and fell better on the 5. So
And his break is just textbook, right? That one goes into the side. And these are 4-inch pockets. That's not easy.
no, and like he missed the wing ball, but that doesn't even matter because look how good he is on this too.
Every break so far that I've seen, he's spread the balls out, has a great pocketing view of his object ball.
Good use of inside right English to get that across. So I wonder if he's going to settle for landing here or if he's going to try to get here. Yeah, played it safe and just stayed middle table. You're dealing with a little more traffic around the 8-6, but honestly with these guys, I don't think that's going to be an issue. Just friendly bump on the 9. So Edwin, again, making very quick work of this rack.
Me, I like a follow here. I like to follow 2-rail, but he's like, nah, I'm too good. All right.
Edwin's like, yeah, Edwin's going to be like, huh, I have like dinner. I'm going to go eat dinner here in like 20 minutes. So,
All right, folks, let me throw on a quick commercial here of the Dynasphere balls. Oh, I don't exactly know what just happened, but everything just shut off. The commercials did. It cut off pretty quickly.
Oh, that's strange.
And when I returned, you weren't there.
I
And then you
I did just refresh because
Okay,
my
okay.
the stream was a little
Glitchy.
pixelated. So maybe that cut the video off. I don't know. My bad.
No, you're fine. Yes, it did cut the video off, but I think that commercial itself is a little glitchy.
Well, I was about to say this is the first break in the last like 3 racks that wasn't that great, but then he just handled that too like it was nothing. So
Left himself a nice angle to come back, draw left. Yes, I like it. Gorgeous. He would have wanted to be more on your line, but
no, his line's better.
I don't know. Let's see. Let's see what happens. His line is better. Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, he overran it a little bit, but I suspect can go something like this.
So that last one was break and run number 3, no?
It was, yeah.
And this will be not a
Oh, he
break and run.
missed. Dun dun dun. All right.
However, look at this leave though. Yikes.
Yeah, like I was saying, Thorsten's getting no love with these leaves. So I think he's just going to do a really thin cut here and bring the cube all the way down. Except needs to... Oh, that's nice. Left the jump and a very thin 6 in the corner. But nope, Edwin's just going to kick at this.
The 6 definitely goes past the 9, but just barely, no?
Yeah, just barely.
Oh, wow. Beautiful. He said barely my.
Interesting. Okay. That makes more sense because he's going into the line of the pocket line as opposed to crossing it.
You were 75% right.
Yeah, well, 75% is not good enough.
Fair.
100% wins you matches.
I'm going to throw on another sponsor here. Now I'll ask you that. Have you ever played with the Mori tip?
No, I have not. I think the only tips I've played with are Kamui, like a G2, and then I currently shoot with a How.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
And oh yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, please.
Oh, I was gonna say that I had been using like the Kamui medium, but I noticed that it was like mushrooming pretty quickly. And I switched to a How hard, and I think How, like Shane Van Boning and like Josh Filler both use the How. I decided to switch to a hard tip, and I like it so much.
Okay.
I think there's just something about like, so with a soft tip, when you hit like draw, you do get a little more grip, but I feel like with the hard tip, you kind of just connect to the cue ball a little bit better, or at least that's how it feels like when I hit it. I don't know what's like firmness that you shoot with.
I shoot with the medium. I tend to favor the medium, and I used to shoot Kamui medium, and then I switched over to Kaden, and I've been loving it. I'm shooting with the Kaden Warrior on all of my playing shafts right now.
And you're using the Q-Tech carbon fiber, right?
Yes, I am. That's been a very recent change for me, going from Keelwood, going from the RJH Custom Q's Tsunami Keelwood over to Q-Tech, and I've enjoyed the different change. There are things I miss about wood, but there are things that I'm learning about myself with carbon that have just surprised me.
Yeah, I don't really know too many players, so I value your opinion here where like you have used the keelwood first
Oh
before going
gosh.
to carbon. Oh, geez, that was super unfortunate. And I know that keelwood, a lot of people say it's sort of like the happy medium between a maple shaft and a carbon fiber.
Mhm.
Um,
I would
so
agree.
you sort of get like that wood feedback you would with a maple, but it's not quite as, I don't want to say like unnatural like a carbon, but what's sort of your opinion on the biggest differences between a keel wood and a carbon fiber after playing with it now for a bit?
Oh, how do I explain this without sounding so crazy? Um, playing with a carbon fiber to me feels like you're playing with a machine, but it's like a really cold-hearted nanny. You the nanny's gonna do its job, but it's very cold, and you don't have a lot of feelings.
Sure. Okay. I like it. Go on.
And that's what I missed. I missed the feeling of what I'm used to with wood, with
Yeah.
chill wood.
hmm
But it's sure the nanny gets the job done and very efficient.
You heard it here first, folks. Carbon fiber is a strict nanny.
Yes.
Oh, that's funny.
Uh,
Yeah, I've played with other carbon fibers. I shoot with a Jacoby Black, and I really like it because it's sort of it doesn't have like as numb of a hit that most carbon fibers have. And
mhm.
somehow they've sort of been able to replicate like it's almost like a faux maple feeling to it. Um, Obviously not wood, but yeah, I've enjoyed it. I've been using it for the last like 2 years or so now.
Now, is this a break and run for him?
No, because I think Edwin missed. I
Sorry,
couldn't.
I know we're chit-chatting a little bit.
Yeah. Bring up the YouTube receipts.
Oh, no, you're right. You're correct. However, Thorsten does a great job of clearing that out and narrowing the gap. The strict numb nanny. I'm gonna name my shafts that. All right, let's see how he breaks here. Wait, did I lose count? I think I lost count of how many break and runs.
There's 3.
3, okay. I have a notebook that I'm keeping track of the matches with just little tidbits of information. Nothing that I've saved so far for the replays. Oh, their breaks are just so beautiful. Oh, wait. Did I
Right,
speak too
right
soon?
as the 4 gets in the way, it says, "You were saying?"
Oh my goodness. Is it really in the way?
It's hard to no, I think he actually has a piece of this.
Okay. Still, it would have been beautiful if the 4 had stopped maybe half an inch away. One major thing I will take away from the event so far today is to practice the break, 9 on the spot, break box,
Mm-hmm.
cut break. This is such a beautiful game played by beautiful people. I love it.
Yeah, Thorsten looking pretty good here.
Don't do it.
I said pretty good.
Okay.
No, I don't really believe in the curse. I just believe in coincidence, you know?
Coincidence, curse, they both start with a C.
Yeah. They share some similar letters.
Lovely. Very lovely.
He's gonna have to pinch this just a little bit, but should be good. Oh, he really just let it
He
rip.
let it go, which made it even better. We'll go one off the rail. Oh, or not.
Oh
I
no.
don't know if he liked that, but it's. Oh, why did he do that?
Yeah, he underhit it.
I thought for sure. I wish I could draw lines. I thought for sure he was just gonna go off the rail and leave it towards the foot of the table. Oh my
Oh
goodness,
no way.
heartbreaking. Okay,
Jeez. Yeah, he's frustrated, understandably.
oh, understandably for sure. How did that happen? He had angle on it. Angle on the 8. I'm sorry.
No, he did. Yeah, you're right.
So just go off the rail. One rail. No?
Yeah.
One rail corner pocket. Easy peasy. Well, that rack is over with. He still has a chance to, move forward. This could be quote unquote the turning point.
Yeah, I'm just taking another look here. I see. He landed kind of straight on it, but you're right. He could have actually gone into the rail.
Mhm.
I guess I'll draw it real quick. He could have gone like this.
Exactly. Just to come out in that line area. That's what I saw. At least that's what I saw. Okay.
But he was a little straight, so I think he was almost trying to like do like a pull on the draw and just like
Mhm.
force it down middle table.
It just didn't get there enough. That's all. He just
As opposed to crossing and maybe scratching in that side pocket.
true.
But yeah.
First time I've seen Edwin break badly.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a little bit of an 8-9 cluster. The 8 goes in the right corner or the left side. Doesn't have a great opener on the 2. So he's actually going to push here. Okay. What do you see?
Oh.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, what do you see here? Because I mean, because he barely has enough of the 2, right? So,
Within it.
but then you're kind of coming off this way, and you might scratch. Like, I don't know.
I'm imagining thinning right side of the two, um, kind of leaving it close to where it is, sending the cue ball 1, 2, 3 rails, maybe back on the other side of the 8, 9.
So you're
Like
saying like
thin.
this?
Yeah.
I see.
Oh, he gave it back.
Yeah, I think this is the right call. It's a little weird.
hmm Oh, or stop it. Oh, nope.
Oh, interesting. He actually almost cross-banked that.
I think that was his intention. And still left it pretty rough. I believe Thorsten has a sliver of it. Now, I saw a shot earlier, which I think could apply here. You go rail first. You're going to thin the 2 towards the 4, sending the cue ball down.
Like this, right?
Yeah.
And then the 2 goes over here.
Or you could go rail first. It could go rail first and still, yeah, basically that there are options there. Just that's perfect.
Yeah, and he almost froze him to this back rail, so this is looking pretty good.
I like that safety. That's one I'm going to keep in my notebook.
Yeah, there's so many good safes that I just have to commit to memory and then and then recognizing it in the moment when you're actually playing. I think you posted a video a few weeks ago of a pretty sweet safe that you had in a match,
my
right?
gosh,
You went
yes.
you were Hill.
No, it wasn't Hill.
Oh, okay. But it was sort of like a turning point in the match, right?
It was,
Or-
yes. But yes, I was really proud of that safety. I was just like, that was my intention. It played out the way I wanted to.
Because
And
it
for me,
wasn't like a double bank or something. You like banked it 2 rails to hide
Yes.
the ball. Yeah,
Yes, I did.
yeah, those are all sweet.
They're so fun when they work.
Sure, yeah. Thorsten did a pretty good job. 2 is makeable, and sort of the way that this jump is going to traject, he might actually get good position on the 3.
I like it.
Yeah, I mean, he landed perfect on the 3.
But I believe he leaves full view and full pocket ability for Thorsten.
Yeah, Thorsten needs to just wipe that 9 away from his mind and get to work.
What 9? What are you talking about?
Oh, right, yeah.
Beautifully done. Beautifully done. Not quite a very easy table. What did you do here? Super, what did Lee say? Super soaker drawback? I don't even know what he said. Essentially, I thought he was going to get a little love bump on that 9.
I still think the player that has the sort of most incredible draw in the game is Jeffrey DeLuna. Have you ever seen Jeff DeLuna draw?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, you should look up like a Jeff DeLuna draw compilation video. It's insane. He hits these draws with like such force that the cue ball looks like it could like leave a skid mark on the table. It's crazy.
Where is he leaving the cue ball?
Try to say probably around where his arm is. Oh no, the 8 must go by that 9.
It has to.
Yeah. There's no way he leaves himself this without it going.
He's requesting for the rack to be taken off.
Smart.
I love that.
Yeah.
first match I commentated on that was requested, and the ref refused.
Really?
Hmm.
I wonder why that is.
I think the difficulty of removing it from the rack.
Oh, okay, like too many. It's like it would maybe cause a ball to be in a different spot.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. That one only had one ball on the rack.
Yeah, I get that. If there's two balls on the rack and it's really difficult to move both, then sure. Yeah. Nice shot.
Easy peasy.
Yep.
Wait, so how does our bet work? We'll find out after this commercial.
I don't know why, but that music, it was like Dinospheres. If you're not playing with Dinospheres, you're not even playing pool.
I love it. I love it so much. It's so aggressive, unnecessarily aggressive.
Yeah. Are you even playing real pool if you're not playing with Dinosphere?
Okay.
I do kind of like the logo or like the little design on the ball. It's kind of cool.
For their TV set. That's specific to their TV set, by the way.
Okay.
I actually was gifted a set, and I haven't even cracked it open, and I've had it for I think like 2 years,
Okay.
maybe longer. I've lost track of time. Okay. What problems do we see here?
Getting onto the 3 in a way that works. Well, I guess he could draw back and make the 3 on the left side. But he might actually bump the 4. No, okay, just stunned it over. Nice.
There's no way. The 3 doesn't go.
This camera angle is actually pretty deceiving.
Okay, it goes. Fine.
I think because...
Oh.
No, you're maybe right. Because I think we're looking at the table sort of like an angle. Like a... It's not really... It's making everything look longer.
Okay. Like, imagine a 3D plane, and it got shifted.
Yeah.
Like, plane as in P-L-A-N-E, not... Wait, P-L-A-I-N? No?
No, you're... yeah, you were right the first time. Right?
You know what? It's late.
Yeah. All right, well, I think Edwin, you can kind of tell the way he was sitting in his chair. He was like, I can't make another mistake.
There's so much to be said about body language. And you're right. He can't make another mistake. He's going to get himself on the hill here. I like the way that the balls are spread out, and I don't see him having any issues. I will phrase it that way.
Yeah, I don't mind a light stun here. He is going to be a little stretched out. As long as he doesn't catch too much of an angle on the 6, he should be good. Oh, decides to just run it. Interesting.
I like that he lets go.
Yeah.
And it pays off for him.
I guess maybe he thought with the stun, he would have too wide of an angle on the 6. Like, he wouldn't be able to hold it as much.
And again, just letting it go. I love it. I love seeing this kind of pool.
The only thing not good so far is his shoelace is untied.
Dang it, why did you say that? Because now I can't unsee it, and now I'm going to notice it. Thanks. All right. First to the hill, Edwin.
So unless Edwin misses and Thorsten wins the rack and break and runs the next 3, I think we're both losing the bet.
Which I'm okay with. A tie is as good as a win. All right. While he is racking, I'm going to go ahead and attempt to play another commercial here.
CPBA, the official cloth of international championships. Crafted from cutting-edge weaving technology, it defines the pinnacle of smoothness and durability. When the world-class tournaments ignite, legacy unfolds upon this stage here. Every decisive shot begins on a foundation of absolute reliability. CPBA, the choice of champions. In the name of the cloth, legends are forged.
Good timing. Oh, he missed the one in the side by a whole ball about. Now is definitely not the time to let up and let Thorsten in. Thorsten can catch a gear just as good as anyone else.
I wanted that cue ball a little closer to that 3 because he has left the jump in the side now.
Jump on the side, and he can draw jump for that 2. Or not.
He kind of rushed that. I feel like he only took like 1.5 strokes at that and then just kind of fired. Yeah, and again, going back to your point about body language, he's got the arms crossed and he's kind of just like, I should be out here, you know?
One trick that I really like to do, and I'm not going to say that I'm great at it and great at committing to it, but after I dog something, I tell myself 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I'm over it. And I'm not allowed to remember it.
Yeah, that's a really good technique. I mean, whatever you have to do is kind of like just trick your mind and just letting it go quicker, I think is helpful.
I'm already good at forgetting things on accident. I might as well try to forget things on purpose.
Yeah, that's the next level.
It's going to be a little tough here to avoid the 9. I don't know how he's going to play off the 9 to come back down all the way for the 4.
I think he might be doing sort of his draw stun that he did earlier with that 8. You're right. He did clip the 9 just a little bit. And?
I mean, he could do something super fancy and super risky here. He could, I was going to say, he could go one rail shot from where he's at towards where he's at and then do the 4-6. I don't know what he's doing here. Can he? Can he possibly carry him? No way.
He could kick combo this, yes.
That's what I mean, kick combo. Oh gosh, sorry. I'm fighting a cold still.
Oh, no, you're good. Yeah, so kick combo. The initial thing he was looking at was putting like bottom right on this and trying to bring the cue down and just leaving this 4 against the rail. Oh, no, he just went for the 6.
There was the ability to carry him.
Nice.
How is that possible, please? I wish.
That was pretty smooth.
That was gorgeous.
All right, he's back in line now. Maybe landed a touch straight on this, but
You know,
should
how, like
be
there's
okay.
air benders. There are cue benders,
Yeah.
cue ball benders.
Oh,
Oh,
no way. He
oh,
cut
you know he's so mad right now.
yeah, because he kind of stood up. Like, yeah, I don't know. He clearly miscued.
Oh, my heart goes out to him because that's it.
Yeah, this is gonna be it. Edwin's gonna grab the extension.
Thank you, Pro in the chat. Soph with the memory of a goldfish. Heck yeah, and proud. I mentioned earlier about that. Like, it's best to have a memory of the goldfish. Oh, that's 2 racks that Thorsten basically gave up. Just
Yeah, that's super unfortunate.
heartbreaking. Well, this by far was the shortest match. So I really appreciate you joining and being able to commentate with me, because I would feel sorry for the people who are listening who actually have the volume up if it was just me.
No, you've been good.
All right, everyone. That's it for this match. There is one more round at 1 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, and I will see y'all then. Thank you again, Zach Ross. Big shout out to Zach, and I'm going to go ahead and take this opportunity to say big shout out to Ox Billiards. Zach is huge there.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's been a pleasure. Happy for EvoSports to give me the opportunity here. Check out the other streams in the playlist, the EvoSports playlist for this event. There are still several other matches going on. And yeah, if you're interested, also check out Ox Billiards YouTube page. I do streams twice a month on Wednesdays. Yeah, it's a good time.
All righty. I'll see you guys on table 16 at 1 a.m. Bye.
Yep. Take care. Bye.
All right, welcome everyone. Good matchup here in this second round. The WNT 2026 Chinese Taipei Open here in Taipei, Taiwan. Great matchup here between Viktor ZIELINSKI and HSUAN. It looks like this match got started right on time. I'm a little bit late. This was scheduled for 5 p.m. local time. And I really like watching Viktor play. He's been a very fun player to watch over the past few years, been excelling quite rapidly, and he's got a bright future ahead of him. Making quick work of this second rack and going up 2-0 in this matchup. So Viktor actually began playing pool at 8 years old in 2009. He is 25 years old, I believe about to have his 26th or 25th birthday. He's going to be 25 years old in just a couple of days. Looks like he's going to have a birthday soon. He's got some career highlights. He's won both the 9-ball and straight pool events at the European Youth Championship for the under 16 bracket. And he defeated Fedor Gorst in the straight ball final, 75-66. And then he won the junior straight pool championship again in 2017. And as a pro, he really made a splash on the scene in 2017 at the WPA World 9-ball Championship. He lost his initial match to Cheng Yu-Swan before winning his final match of the double elimination round against Mario He to reach the knockout round. And ultimately was defeated by David Akedi. So he's been at it for a while, but very young player, lots of talent and lots of room to grow. I expect to be hearing his name for many years to come. I just like watching him play as well. He moves around the table very decisively. Seems to always be very comfortable. And Sun Yi Swan has been in the game for a little while, winning or placing in some very large tournaments. Yet to win any major events, but definitely a very skilled player. And there's a break and run from Victor, making it look easy, up 3-0. And he's just looks like he's on cruise control right now. And if you're Sun Yi, all you can do is sit and wait for those opportunities. They will come eventually, making the most of each opportunity and see how things can go. So that is just what Sun Yi needed, was a nice easy win, a quick 1-9 combo off the dry break from Victor. And that was just what the doctor ordered, to get on the board and take the break and see if he can get going. And Sun Yishen is a 773 Fargo. Very highly skilled. Was here during the previous tournament from Taipei. Did not play in the CTPBA event previous to this. So a dry break from Sun Yi. And Victor ZIELINSKI is a 827 Fargo. So he's about 50 points higher than Sun Yi. .827 is definitely where we would classify you as elite level play. One of the top in the world. Okay, so looking like Victor's going to go up 4-1 early in the set. And so Victor's had a pretty successful year in 2025. He's had some late finishes, no first place finishes in any major events, but he placed third in the Jacoby Scottish Open, placed third in the 2025 International 9-Ball Open, third in the 2025 International Open Straight Pool Championship. So he's gotten deep into some big tournaments. And I'm sure that he would love to have a major title here at the Taipei Open. See if he can keep that run going. So it looks like we're going to have a player break. We'll be back shortly.
CPBA, the official cloth of international championships, crafted from cutting-edge weaving technology. It defines the pinnacle of smoothness and durability. When the world-class tournaments ignite, legacy unfolds upon this stage here. Every decisive shot begins on a foundation of absolute reliability. CPBA, the choice of champions. In the name of the cloth, legends are forged.
Yeah, jump in. Good. Join me.
From concept to design, it all starts with a blueprint. From launch to achieving legend, to every moment that builds a legacy, universal cues, backed by a world-class factory. We refine feel with science and define performance with precision. Crafting over 2 million cues annually, we stand alongside champions, infusing every stroke with innovation and craftsmanship, universal. Leading the way, power creates the one and only. To win, there is no other distraction.
All right, looks like we're back. Victor to break. His last break was dry, which set up a 4-1 or a 1-9 combo for Sun Yi. Then got that right back on the very next rack. So, all right, one goes in. We've got the 2-ball. It looks like he has a look at the 2. It's possible that he doesn't have it, though. It's hard to tell from this angle. Yeah, he's really trying to figure this out. You don't want to push out in this situation, but you definitely, I think what he's going to end up settling on, what might make sense, is for him to try to come up 2 rails in behind. If I could draw that. Kick the 2 out from that direction. I don't know if that's there, though, for him or not. He's really taken a lot of time to figure this out. He is still looking at how to, so looks like he's performing some type of mathematical geometry here to figure out what he wants to do with this 2 ball. And he's going to push out. After all that, he says he'd like to just go ahead and push to a jump, and immediately Sun Yi gets his jump cue and stands up. I don't think he's going to pass this up. I think that I have to assume that Victor wanted to push that 3 ball to the rail down here or somewhere, so that way it wasn't going to be out in the open. Because I would assume that Sun Yi is going to take this on. I don't think that he's giving this back to Victor. Welcome, Justin.
Hello,
Thanks for
Patrick.
joining. So we just
He's
saw,
in a tougher spot here, 4-1.
yeah, we just saw Victor, take a good 2 minutes to figure out what to do, and he ends up pushing out and leaving just a real slight. Look at this beautiful shot there. I'm going to save that replay. Excellent. And yeah, Victor spent a lot of time trying to figure out what to do. He ends up pushing out, and I don't think he really got where he wanted with that push out, because he left obviously the swerve or the potential jump, and Sun Yi made him pay for that one. So Sun Yi from Taiwan and Victor from Poland, although there is no flag on his banner, so I'm not sure if he's representing Poland or.
I think it says AIR. I'm not actually sure what that stands for. Interesting that okay, he's going to slow roll this. Doesn't want to get too big of an angle here. But I think he also doesn't want no angle. He's going to draw, I think, into the long rail out. Great shape. Just stun for the 6. And he's going to have a nice angle for the 7. I like that as well. The tricky part here is that the 8 is a limited window. Wow, very long bridge. Really tough to reach that ball. And overrun it. That's what I said. It's not that easy of a shot.
Yeah, that's going to cause a little bit of an issue here. That he's not going to. He's too far down to back cut this without any degree of accuracy. I mean, it's going to be a low percentage to back cut this to the corner, especially with the cue ball kind of running loose on you. He's probably going to play a safety and park this up underneath the 9, do you think? Or is he going to take on the bank?
He's going to cut it. He's cutting it.
Is he? Okay.
Yeah, it goes around the table.
Oof. Wow. What a shot.
Again, overruns his position. Again, these tables are playing really fast. So they're all week, even during a CTPBA, the warm-up event for this. You can see players overrunning and then trying to correct for it and then underrunning. So you know that the error, the error for your power is very, very small. You got to be pretty perfect with how you're hitting these things, especially when you're going around the table.
Great out. I mean, he really got out of some trouble there. I think we've got a couple of replays to show from Sun Yi on this. Let me go back to this one that started it off. Look at this beautiful shot there. I'm going to save that replay. And then the one on the 8 ball here.
He's cutting it.
Is he? Okay.
Goes around the table.
Oof. Wow. What a shot. Yeah, I mean, getting it done with some really good shots there. That's what it takes if you want to compete at this level. You've got to make those big time shots, and Sun Yi did. There was the potential for him looking to being down 5-1, and he really needed that rack and got it. Let's see how his break is. Missing the 1 to the side.
Well, he ran out with a push out, right? He jumped the push out.
Victor pushed out, and Sun Yi ran out from there. Yes. So that's always strong, right? Because, but you know, to his credit, Victor did not push to where he really wanted to get to. Obviously, if you're leaving any type of shot like that, you didn't execute the push like you wanted. But he wanted to push it to a jump, I'm sure. The fact that he was able to swerve around and make that swerve bank.
Still no easy feat.
No, not easy at all, but not one that Victor intended to give him up. So a dry break from Sun Yi, and really nothing in the way here. Getting from the 3 to the 4 might be, that's perfect actually. It's got the nice angle. It's going to just hit this with some outside and send this right down into that window there.
Almost want to hit the 3rd rail, kind of help you control your power. So
sure.
maybe even a 4th rail.
Yeah, maybe even a 4th, right? Why not? He got very straight on it. Yeah, he's nodding his head, so now he's going to have to go short side on the 5 ball. He doesn't have any angle really at all to bring it up above the 5 like he would have wanted.
He can also draw. I think he's going to let the draw.
Yeah, he could. That's true.
The tables are slick. I think drawing is a better option when, you know, the table's going to grab that spin and really take you really far.
Yeah, that makes sense. So the 7 ball could be a challenge here. I'm looking at the 7 being blocked by the 8 to the easier pocket. You're going to have to go to the other pocket. So he
That's why
definitely
he puts the time in now to get the right angle on the 6. It's always 3 balls ahead, right?
exactly
Always 3 balls ahead.
that's what he's looking at right now is how does he want to be on the 6 to get him onto the 7, and that's pretty.
That was not it.
Yeah.
I think you can probably do something like this.
Yeah.
Like this out into that space, but very obviously not what he wanted.
And then if you go a little further, you're into that position, right? I mean, just
that's what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that is the idea here, but that's not the easiest path to take because that's a lot of rails and a lot of distance.
And hitting opposite rails checks your ball, so it's going to really slow down after that 3rd rail. We'll see what he does here. Yeah, bottom, tons of it running.
No, he's going to set up for the bank, actually. I mean, it does lay nicely for the bank when you have cue ball in the mid-table area, but, there's funny things can happen. He left it perfect for the bank, I'd say. Now you try to draw this cue ball into the 8 or up the bank.
I don't touch balls to move.
Nah.
Don't move balls you don't need to.
Beautiful shot. Yeah, I mean, that was a good choice, I think, when he was looking at what kind of difficulty it was to get position underneath the 7 versus getting to bank shape, because that bank is very high percentage. So very good choice.
All right, 5-2.
Yep. He's cruising. Victor's a very solid player. Like I said, 830 Fargo. That puts you in a very elite company, But Sun Yi, very tough competitor as well in the 770 Fargo range. Not to mention there's, the travel effect though, as well. I mean, when you have to get on a plane and fly for 14 hours or whatever to get here versus when you.
I don't think so. Victor's been here since CPPBA. Victor played the CTPBA over the week.
Right.
He's been here for 4 or 5 days already.
So he's got some familiarity of the tables as well.
Yeah, there is no excuse in terms of travel or unfamiliar conditions. I find their break is always fun in the 1, which they're supposed to, but it's very rare that they get a shot on that 2 ball.
Yeah, there's a lot of randomness when it comes to that break because obviously you're trying to pocket the 1, which means that's the only ball that you really know that is where it's going to go. The 2 ball, you don't really have a good idea. But I think the idea that most of these players are trying to keep the cue ball somewhere in the middle of the table. You certainly don't want to end up with the cue ball down on a bottom rail after the break because that's the least likely place for you to have it's the most likely where you could have problems seeing the ball. Good safety from Sun Yi. What do you like here, Justin? Is there a path? Is there a window here?
I don't think so.
He's getting his jump cue out, but I mean, I believe there is a window there, but he doesn't.
But that's not the kick. I don't think, even if he jump kicks this way, or a jump short rail, 2 rails.
What's he doing here? He's taking the end off his jump cue, so he is going to jump kick, I assume. So we're looking at. No, he was able to
Comes
jump right
directly
into it.
It's a nice leave.
Yeah, look at that cue ball. Yeah, Victor, extremely good at the jump shot.
And I was, this isn't the first match, I've commentated, nor you. I do think that the jump has also evolved so much in the last few years that it's almost expected that they have this amount of control with the jump.
And I mean, how much of that do you credit to the quality of the equipment and the development of the equipment over the years?
I'd say a lot, but it's still up to the player to put in that amount of time to get it to a point where they can do it. Like I personally have a nice jump cue, but I don't put that time in. I can hit the ball, I can jump it, but to get that precision, it still takes hours and hours of practice, and that's
Sure.
where that difference comes in, right?
Sure.
I think the equipment enables us to do things, but we still have to do it.
Yeah, and that, of course, the work always has to be done, no matter you. There's no magic button. There's no easy button to just press, because then everybody would be able to do it. If it was all equipment,
Right.
everybody could do it. You have to put the time in. But I was just wondering, what your thoughts are on how much of an impact you think the equipment makes. Look at this unexpected miss on the 2-ball from Victor. Yeah, I think that the development of the technology in jump cues and carbon fiber and the quality of the tips and other things that they have now, it makes, I mean, I know they put a lot of hours of practice into perfecting that jump shot, but it certainly looks so easy and effortless. But to be accurate,
Another no mistake here, though.
yeah. Tony getting up right. Try to get him right tight to the 4. He might be bringing his jump cue to the table. Not yet, but he might go get it, I think.
He is tall.
Yeah.
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 So Victor can make these jumps a little easier than most.
There he goes. No? He's
don't think
eyeing up the
so.
kick. I mean, it's really tough because he's so close to that 4-ball, but I don't see the kicking lane, do you?
He hits us hard to close the lane with a real left spin.
With inside? Yeah. Okay. Well, it did not land favorably for him. He could have gotten a bit more luck out of that. When you make good contact, you're hoping to get a little bit of luck.
I think when you've played enough on this table, like he's played here all week, you can take these, you get more kicking angles because you can control that kick a lot more with your spin and your power. You get a lot more choices in what your kicking lane looks like. Well done. He needs to make sure that he doesn't get hidden behind the 9 after this.
Now, I wonder how old Sun Yi is. He looks very young. AZ Billiards does not have his age posted or his birthday, so I'm not sure what his age is. If anybody out there in the chat knows. Just curious. A lot of great young players out there, a lot of great young talent. It's good to see. And there it goes. He makes it 5-3. An interesting bit of information is when it was 4-1 Victor, and Victor was looking like you just couldn't miss anything. Suni took a break, called for a timeout, had a 5-minute bathroom break, came back, and Victor dry broke, and Suni got an easy combo to make it 4-2, and now it's 5-3. So sometimes it's strategic when you take that break. All right, so Justin had to drop off. He's got a dinner to attend. I'll stay with you guys through the remainder of the match. Very surprising error there, it looks like, with the getting blocked from seeing this 2-ball. And missing the 2-ball completely is Victor, giving up ball in hand for Sun Yu. Opportunity to get another one back. Come back into this match. So it's all about this 5-ball on this rack. And that's not going to get it done, I don't think. I think he's overrun the position. Or has he? It looks like he's come a little bit too far. That was a touchy position there to get on that 5 from that angle. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he does have this enough of this ball to pocket it. Nope, he doesn't. Nice job spinning into the 7 for the safety. Might have left enough of a gap there between the cue ball and the 7-ball to play a 1 rail into the 5, but doesn't look like it. Victor's immediately looking at going a distance. This is going to be for the shot to make it. We'll see how accurate he is with the kicking game. That's going to be a little off the mark. And I'm going to assume that Sun Yi is going to put that cue ball right here so that he has a nice little look at the 6 and draw back for the 7. He should be able to stun this over. It is not an easy shot by any means, being that you're close to the ball that close to it and is so much distance to the pocket. Kind of hard to find that line or see that line sometimes. Is it going to drop? Give it a few more seconds. It might drop in. It looks like, I mean, it couldn't have came any closer to making that. But this is not easy here to come off of a ball that's that deep into the jaws. And you can see him, oh, he's got to jump for this as well. So getting this, getting shape on the 6, what an incredible shot. That was pretty impressive, I got to say. I mean, it's not hard to make that ball, but to hit it like that to where you bring the cue ball right over for perfect shape on the 6, that's the challenging part of that shot. Very well played. And very unfortunate for Sun Yi, so close to making that. And I believe if he makes that ball, he would have been out from that position that he got. But that is how it goes. It is a game of millimeters. Interesting. Okay. Nice out from Victor. Let's take a look at that jump shot. And you can see him. Oh, he's got to jump for this as well. So getting this, getting shape on the 6. What an incredible shot. And that's how you get it done. That's what makes you one of the top players in the world, is the ability to do that. I mean, it's hard to get shape off that ball even without jumping, being that it was so deep into the jaws of that pocket. Makes it look easy. So immediately grabbing his jump cue, Sun Yi decides that that's going to be the best, most favorable option. I believe he's going to be jumping into this 3, banking the 3 ball into the 4. The challenge is really getting the shape on the 3 ball after the shot, because there is the possibility that that 3 rolls into traffic. Okay, this might not turn out bad here. Yeah, he gives the wave.
gives the sorry, not sorry wave. But he got away with that one. And that's going to go right into the drink. So Sun Yi, a much needed opportunity here, down 6-3 against a monster player. And nothing in the way here. So as long as he's making all of these shots and staying in line, this rack should be automatic. There it goes. So getting one back, 6-4 now. And in some other matches that are going on the other stream tables, we got Marvin Aces up 6-1 over Edward Koyonagin. Sorry if I mispronounced that name. And then we've got Duanghua Huang is tied 1-1 with Avon Maluto. And Jeffrey Rhoda is tied 4-4 with Deng Tang Kin. A lot of people watching the Jeffrey Rhoda and Deng Tang Kin match. Okay, so good break from Sun Yi. Pockets the one, however, does not get a look at the two. He does have the right side of the 2-ball. Not sure what he can do from this position. It's possible that he does have the right side of that ball. It's going to be pretty close. Nope, he does not have it. He's pushing out. Maybe even if he does, he likes to push out better. Going to probably tie up the 4 and 8, or just put the 4 on the rail there, making it tough to run out if he does get anything going here. Kind of laying the bait here, I think. Wanting Victor to pull the trigger on this 2-ball and get tripped up somewhere along the way and turn the table over. But Victor not taking the bait, not going offensive, but does give up the 1-rail kick to the 2-ball. What's he going to get out of it? Well, the 6-ball just rolls into the path, blocking the 2-ball from going. So we're probably going to see another safety. I believe this is one of those safeties where you're probably going to hit this 2-ball to the bottom rail and straight back down to this center part of the table, keeping the cue ball down at the end. That is what he was trying for. He did not succeed. He overcut that 2-ball. Looks like a slight angle to the side pocket. And kind of hard to draw this because you have that 7-ball right in your way. So he's playing the safety. Smart play. So a good defensive battle going on here between Victor and Sun Yi. Good contact on the 2. Oh, he's going to get some love with the 4-ball. And immediately Sun Yi picks up his jump cue and walks to the table because he knows exactly what he needs to do now. But the 4-ball is still a problem. Even if you're successful with this jump and you make the 2, get shape on the 3, you still have to figure out the 4-ball. Doesn't have either corner pocket available. He doesn't look super comfortable. I think it's a little bit awkward to where his hip is hitting the corner of the table, so he can't really get directly over it like he would like to. It's a pretty awkward cueing position. Like you almost want to sit on the table, but he's definitely not a tall player. And height definitely has its advantages when it comes to shots like this, where you can get the longer reach and really get over that ball so you can elevate easier. Good contact. And we are in a full-blown safety battle, but That's going to leak out. So now Victor's really looking at the 4 to see if it has any room to go by the 8. I don't believe it does. From our camera point of view, the 4 ball looks like it needs to be bumped or moved somehow. Where's this going to finish? Yeah, he doesn't like it. I can tell by the expression on his face that he did not get the leave successfully on the 3 ball. So jump shot coming. And then after that, what do you do with the 4? So I'm really curious about this 4 ball and how he's going to attack it. I believe he's going to make this 3. I would be kind of surprised if that 3 didn't go in. Yeah, so what do you do with the 4 now? He's already checked the angles. That's pretty good. I'd say that's about as good as you could get from that position. Complete separation, max distance, and blocking balls in between. Couldn't have hit that any better. It kind of looks like the natural kicking line is right where the side pocket is. And it's what it kind of appears to be like, but we'll see. He could hit it with some spin and send it down there with spin. This is just a very, very tough shot. The jump would be incredibly difficult because you'd have to get that so high to get all the way over that 5 ball, which is 3 feet away from the cue ball. So that's why he's not even looking at that. There you go. He did get down there with some spin, and cue ball gets bumped around a little bit on the points of that side pocket. And Victor is rewarded with an opportunity in this rack. So tough shot here on the 4 ball, but it's definitely in his wheelhouse. It does pass by the 7. I think he's just taking a little extra time to make sure that he's focused and dialed in to make that ball. He's going safety, so maybe it wasn't there. Maybe it just wasn't a high percentage. Pretty tough spot for Sun Yi. Yeah, that's not going to work. So Victor got exactly what he wanted out of that safety. A much easier look at the 4-ball than what he just had. He hits the ball so clean, so pure. And that's going to be a 7-4 lead for Victor. Great break off from Victor, getting a lot of velocity into that break and a good spread. This looks to be a break and run to go on the hill unless something funny happens, which it could. He's actually not easy to get on the 5 here. From the 4 to the 5 is a little bit tricky. I wasn't sure if he could draw past that 8 with the little bit of an angle that he had on the 4, but that was ideal. And you can see the professionalism of Sun Yi getting into the other chair to not be in his line of sight. I really like that. Shows a lot of class from that young man. It's going to be on the rail for the 7-ball. It's got a little bit of an angle, which really helps quite a bit. from this position. And another break and run from Victor to go on the hill, forcing Sun Yi to have to make 5 straight rack wins. Come back into this thing. Pretty tough thing to do, especially as good as Victor is breaking right now. That last break was just perfect. And see if he can do it again. And that was a golden break. Yes, it was. Golden break to close it out. Congratulations to Victor ZIELINSKI taking down Sun Yi Swan 9-4. And that's going to do it for this match. And I believe that was the last match of the night for this stream anyway. So we're going to be shutting down this stream table. And thanks for joining us. Thanks for watching. We're going to be here all week. You can find all of the live stream tables. There's going to be 4 live stream tables on EvoSports that's commentated in English. We have 4 tables on Falcon Sports that will be commentated in Mandarin. And then they also have the TV table, which is the feature table that will have Mandarin commentary as well. And all of the different camera angles and high quality production that you would expect from Falcon Sports. Thank you guys all. Appreciate it. And we'll see you tomorrow.
Introducing EvoSports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. EvoSports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at EvoSports Streaming or at evosports.live.